How's everybody doing? How's Turtles? How's Mark? See, Mark's already curating a playlist with his bot. Oh my lord. Oof. We're still doing the DLC. So basically yeah, looks like I switched that back, I think. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, so yeah, we're still just doing the DLC in the Dwarven Underground. But then I've also been toggling back over to this one. There's two different DLCs, and I'm jumping back and forth because I need more power, apparently. I need sleep. The Clopins and random single days off are killing me slowly and painfully. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, sleep well. Yeah, get some rest. I appreciate the lurk. An awesome night.
A spirit on the island held the memory
Get as much sleep as you can.
of Ameridan's lover, a woman named Talana. It told us that Ameridan was here on orders from Emperor Draken himself, and where he went next.
Trust his dimples. I may have received tenure from that sentence alone. Ameridan had a lover. Talana, you said. The Inquisitor's Lady Mage. There was such debate over whether she existed. And there were orders? This was a request from Draken? This changes everything.
Apparently I've unearthed a bunch of stuff.
It's fascinating to find new evidence about these things. The spirit said to follow the river to the north.
Hopefully my mic is still nice and clear, even though I'm a little further from it. Let me know if I should up my my mic volume at all.
I'll continue my research, but for now,
You know, especially if I don't project as hard here and there. Looks like I just leveled up. That's cool. Actually, really cool. Right. So I grabbed Dispel, even though I don't really plan on using it much, because I figure Rejuvenating Barrier would be really good. I wonder if it stacks. So I guess at the start of combat, if I put a barrier on myself, is that gonna mean if I put a barrier on myself at the start of combat, am I gonna gain a huge bunch of stamina regeneration? Oh yeah, we should start the actual music. Is he talking, guys, or is he doing some kind of ventriloquist routine? Who? Me? What? Are you saying you can't hear me? I'm confused. I haven't been practicing my ventriloquism. Oh. Is my mic muted? Oh, Christ. Fuck you. How are you doing today, Mark? What's happening? Okay, one of these doesn't do any damage. Which is it? Punching down. Okay. There we go. Unwinding, even though my last day is near, work's still a grind. Yeah, I bet. bit. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, speaking of a grind, the DLC I'm doing right now is called The Descent. You go down through the Dwarven tunnels. Only thing is, the unlocking everything on the way requires power, which is like a resource that I have 15 of. I need 20 of it to unlock everything. So getting power is done basically through completing quests. So I guess I gotta do a couple quests to continue advancing. Fortunately, these things, the rifts, I think give me 2 power each. So what I'm thinking is, there's one that's pretty easy to get to. I'm gonna destroy a couple of these rifts, which is basically just, you know, kill all the monsters and you're set. Oh boy. I've been doing so much biking. Yesterday I biked 20 kilometers and today was 15. And I'm tuckered out. Straight up tuckered. Even though it's an e-bike, it helps. But mostly it just helps me go faster. It doesn't really reduce how tired I am. Anti-metal. Those are a couple of my favorite genres. You always know just what to play.
Lieutenant Farrow, sir. We've beaten back those Hakkonite bastards. My men and I will hold here. The Hakkonites along the river still pose a threat. After this last battle, we need time to fortify and regroup.
What's the situation along the river?
Between the Hakkonites and the wildlife, this isn't the easiest place to maintain a presence.
Hmm.
The river's the best way for the Inquisition to send supplies from Skyhold.
So this is DLC material, this area, and it just seems exactly like every other area. The Descent seems really interesting because you're like delving down through mines and it's all like, I don't know, it's just way more interesting. This is just more like just an area, do stuff in the area. I don't know, that it doesn't seem very very interesting, honestly. Oh. Well, you asked for it, Spooter. Fighter through the first punch. Oh, these things just tore into me real hard, real fast. Okay. Disrupting the rift does damage to everything that's come out of it. So every chance I get that I can disrupt the rift, it's kind of beneficial to do so. I think it also like stuns them for a second or something. I thought I figured out what made it so that every once in a while I had this like huge chunk of mana regeneration, but maybe not. I don't think I have figured it out. Weird. Yeah, I truly don't know what causes it. Just every once in a while, some ability that I have, I guess, causes me to get massive mana regeneration. Alright, so there's 2 power. And that's potentially 2 power, as is this. So maybe this one's a little closer. Let's go to this. Oh boy.
It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold for Hakkon's glory!
I'm not even going to engage with those people. They don't seem nice. People yelling that they want to kill me. I'm going to ignore them. You know what they say? Just ignore a problem till it goes away. I suspect I have to go in here and over to get to this rift. It might be along the waterfront, but I think maybe it's around this way. Oh no, maybe it is this way, because this leads to elevation. Yeah, okay. I think this is it. Where's that rift? Usually you can see them from a little ways away, but I'm not seeing a rift anywhere. Oh, I see it on the minimap now. Is it below me? Oh yeah, it's definitely below me. Okay. Oh, there's a fucking something big in it too. Okay, I think I've got to go around. Rough. Figure out a safe way to get down there. Mark just cheating and adding music from 2 accounts. Unlimited from this account. Well, then you're cheating twice over. Double the cheats. He canceled out. That's right, I have I have heard about that whole idea that 2 wrongs make a right. That's a good point. How's Rollo tonight? It's been nice seeing you around a bunch lately. Whoa, a level 26 demon, Jesus. He's just knocking people to low health with a single fucking hit. Also quite high and drunk, so there is that. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your downtime a little bit. Well, I'm glad this Pride Demon's just kind of chilling there. Oh, we put on a new shield. What a prick. I probably should have used my, like, my focus ability on him. A big heavy hitting power. Oh my god, what's gonna come out? Oh my god, it's a bunch of them? Oh, there we go. I managed to roast 3 of them with my fucking ult. Oh, one of them didn't quite die. Alright. Oh, it's not too bad. Doing lots of work on the house. Getting in good old happy chems pumping. Nice. I've been doing the same thing, except, yeah, getting my happy chems pumping through, spending a lot of time with the little one. She loves going on bike rides, so I've been going on tons of bike rides lately. Yesterday was 20 kilometers. Today was 15 kilometers. Yeah, so that's been what I've been up to.
I hear you found the Templar that hurt you.
Yes. I tried to kill him.
Yeah, I've just been getting myself good and exhausted. Okay, 19 power. I'm going to unlock this camp because I think I'm going to make it easier to go and get the last Fade Rift.
I thought it would fix it. Fix me.
Did it?
No. But I'm more real now. I'll remember.
Good. Remembering is the only way you learn.
It hurts.
It does.
That's cool. I like the little extra dialogue with Cole. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, it's been nice. I mean, you know, going and getting food here and there, and it's a lot of the same each day. You know, wake up, take over with the little one, go find stuff to do all day with her, put her down, and then most nights just stream after that. Wow, so that's the first time someone's dropped an H-bomb in this stream. Oh. The fuck does this lever do?
That wasn't it.
That wasn't what? What am I looking for? Weird. No, it's all good. I don't, I don't mind you, invoking, he who shall not be named. That's actually kind of funny that that's the first time anyone's ever, ever name dropped, the big Adolf. Yeah, painting's a pain in the ass. I really am not a fan of. Well, I mean, I think indoor painting's better than outdoor painting, but neither is great. Satan just doesn't have the same level of evil somehow. True, it's true. If there's one person who's out-eviled Satan, it's Hitler.
If these Hakkonites are all over the river, I can see why our people have had a hard time.
Even in the middle of nowhere, we find fanatics. Lucky us.
So every time that I, not every time, but sometimes, when I drop to 0 hit points, every minute or 2 minutes or something like that, I get revived again with a shield on. So I've been going through less potions since I realized that instead of keeping myself topped up at full health, I can just like kind of stay low. Yo, Haas, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Deathkiller, how's it going? Wait, where's this camp? I don't think it's below me. Is it above? Oh, that's kind of cool. All right. You're welcome in, Haas. Always appreciate a follow. How did you come across the stream, out of curiosity? Fan of Dragon Age? Go, let's set up that camp. Oh, I can't when I'm apparently still in combat. Oh, and I can't call my horse to pull everyone to me. God damn it. Got a follow from Haas the other day. I think it's a bot. Yeah. It is likely, unfortunately. It's weird. There's been a lot of bots around for a long time that mostly just kind of chill, you know, scrape information, metrics, stuff like that. I feel like this is kind of the first time I've ever seen a bunch of bots following people here and there. Which is a little odd. Some people say have our gods bless the Hakkonites' weapons. Given our run-ins with them, I'd say the Hakkonites see it that way. Keep to your patrols, stay focused, and remember to report in as scheduled. If we get hold of any of their blades, we'll want Grandin or Kive to take a look. They know magic. Tired, just got off work and wish I was 21. It's sus when you get a follow after a year of not streaming. Yeah. Absolutely. Were you streaming at the time, or you were like, you weren't even streaming and you just got a follow? As in, like, was it your first stream in a year, or it's been a year since you last streamed? Just lurk sounds good. Yeah, I definitely get you there. I truly miss being young and just bouncing back from shit. It sucks, like, waking up and just being like, oh, awesome, I slept wrong and now I get to just be in pain all day. Like, I feel like that one's not even my own fucking fault. It's bullshit. Been a year and 3 months.
Imperium did like to leave a mark.
Wow, how did you even notice that you got to follow?
This must be where Colette wanted to study.
An email? Whoa, wild. I didn't know there was even a thing to get, like, I didn't know that was an option. I didn't know you could, like, opt in to, like, follow emails. I don't really want to fight all these fuckers. Hopefully down here. It could be up there. I don't know. I'm not sure where this fucking where this last rift is. I think it's on by default. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's been like 2.5 years since my first stream, so I customized everything so long ago I don't even remember what the options are or were. I just got everything how I like it, and then that's been that. How do I get up top to where these fucking things are? Oh, Jesus, never mind, they've come to me. Oh, they're high level too. And well in those 2 years, well, thank you. Yeah, I agree. I'm always kind of surprised at what an awesome little community we've managed to develop over just a couple of years. It's really, yeah, it's really pleasing that I've got all these folks who I like genuinely enjoy hanging out with. Okay, they came at me from this side, so they came from here somehow. Come on. Yeah, here they are. Oh my god, the demons start coming and they don't stop coming. I really, really need my warrior to actually pull his weight here and do the thing that he's supposed to do. I'm so fucked. Okay, alright, well this is all gone to hell. Hang on, let me come back at this. Okay. This guy seriously has one job, which is to like taunt all the enemies around him. It looks like all his abilities are on cooldown, so he must have used the war cry. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, let's jump over to Stream Raiders. We got a handful of people in here for our first battle. That's always nice. 13 folks have gotten in. Mark in there with the flag bearer. My current quest is to place healers. Oh, we're fucked. Whoa, 30 full seconds of outro on this fucking hentai metal song. Oof. Alright, well, we'll use our retry. We'll try this once more. Try that again. Greetings, Shinito. Hello, why don't you use the tactical battle screen? Because after playing both the other Dragon Age games, I felt like the learning curve to completely change my sort of method of play was kind of, just a little bit more than I felt like doing. So like, I've played Dragon Age Origins through a few times, and just the fact that you can fully customize the AI of all your characters has always been like all I've needed to just destroy that game, right? Because it's just forethought that kind of carries you through strategy. You know, it's more like a tactical game, which I really love. Dragon Age 2, honestly, it just wasn't very challenging. So, you know, that was a fairly easy one. But yeah, with this one, I don't know, I don't really want to have to control and micromanage every character for the first time. Fucking, come on, man. There you go. Okay, he taunted. He taunted. Come on. Go attack the guy who taunted you. This is crazy. I've never been so like I've never had them just like chase me down this hard before. This is crazy. I've never drawn such aggro before. Plus they're all really high level. What the fuck, man? Why is this guy not reviving Cole? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why did it leave my little tactical view thing? This is paused. Oh, it's because he's so far away that it... That's a weird and annoying mechanic. Alright. Oh, Christ. But yeah, I mean, you definitely have a point, Shinito. This might be the first time that I need to use the tactical battle screen. Because this is, legitimately straight up frustrating. Like, he's chasing me to the ends of the fucking earth, and this guy has seriously one job, which is to make him not do that. Like, he has 2 different taunts. Just neither of them are mapped to the abilities that I can use, so, like, he's got to use them. Oh, where can I interact from? There we go. I'll just fuck with that now and then. Wow, what is this guy immune to that he's getting stacks of? I guess if I just don't attack him, then my allies won't lose the aggro. Oh. Wow, my tank died. Jesus, dude. Well, fortunately that was it. If there was another wave, I'd be totally fucked. just want to make sure I don't lose track of where that reward is. What difficulty are you playing at? Normal, I guess. Yeah, whatever the default is usually what I play on. Yeah, it is a little bit frustrating that you aren't able to customize the tactics of your allies in this game. That, for me, was like the thing about Dragon Age Origins that made it so fucking good. I mean, one of the things, obviously the lore, the characters, just the writing, you know, was all really, really above average. But that was a big part of it for me. Little question mark. Oh, it's probably just a landmark. Have you played through a few times then? I don't understand why you don't use the tactical battle screen. I'm playing on Nightmare with some of the trials. Most of the time it's better to use it. Yeah, I imagine, like, you would have to. You know, if the game was really hard all the time, it would kind of require doing your battles in a much more tactical way. Yeah, I don't really want to have to use the battle screen. It doesn't appeal to me at all. Okay, I have enough power now to do what I wanted to do, which is to continue the descent. Yeah, I want to just have like a nice like amount of control over over all of their tactics. Like, you know, if you know the main character is being attacked, then taunt that, you know, that enemy. And whoa, that was weird. It looked like his legs were disappeared for a second there. All right. Bastion of the Pure Kretal hunting. Didn't I already do that? Patrolling the Bastion of the Pure. The Inquisition's patrols have returned after meeting the enemy. There were losses on both sides, but ultimately the Shabratal presence in the area has been reduced. Furthermore, some artifacts were recovered. Oh, it's like a repeatable that only Cullen can do. Okay. The Inquisition has identified a location near the entrance to the Bastion of the Pure where a construction team could build a bridge that grants access to a vantage point from which to scout the area. My scouts will watch all approaches during the bridge's construction and then proceed immediately to the vantage point. Do it. The construction team has completed a bridge in the Bastion of the Pure that will allow Inquisition forces to scout a previously inaccessible vantage point. The Inquisition's identified a location near the Buried Sea in the Bastion of the Pure that is ripe for exploration. A construction team could build a bridge that grants access to a rocky spire standing out in the water. It'll be dangerous working so close to the treacherous waves of the Buried Sea, but our best engineers are up to the task. The construction team has built a bridge that grants access to a rocky spire standing out in the Buried Sea on the bottom level of the Bastion of the Pure. Sick. Awesome. Well, I've been fucking working my butt off to get to that point. My inventory is fairly full, so let's do a quick purge. We'll see if we've got anything that's better than what I'm currently wielding. Oh. So higher armor. No constitution bonus. Got some magic defense, some melee defense, some max health, 10% chance to grant Walking Fortress. Ah, fuck it. Let's throw that on. And I don't have my archer with me, so I'm not sure whether any of those are any good. Nor my my big what's his name? Iron Bull. Quite a few of these are probably pretty good, though. Have you finished the main story before doing DLCs? Berserk for a tank is really bad. Right, so that's the shield that he had on before. So isn't it just a damage bonus when he gets wounded? Or does it literally make it so he can't use abilities and stuff? Stone Stalker Mask. Oh, that's just straight up better than this Curse of Morak. Sick. A bunch of common stuff. I'll probably just sell all the common stuff. Some of it might be good, but like... it's unlikely that it's better than what I'm currently rocking when it comes to like rare things. Master Stamina Amulet. Super Smash Brothers. Increases maximum stamina by the specified amount. Okay, so 60 max stamina. That's a lot. That's a lot. Having the tank dodge stuff, I think, is better. Having Cole gain stamina when he kills things, I think, is a little bit better than just having more max stamina. So this isn't good for anyone in my roster at the moment. And then Payback Strike I'm also going to get rid of. Okay. Right, so... Berserk boosts damage by 10, 20, 30, but also boosts the damage he gets by much more. Oh, interesting. He takes more damage. Well, I'm glad that I've got that off of him now. Yeah, I didn't know. It's... yeah, there's a couple little annoying things in this game. Like the fact that it doesn't tell you what some effects are. The fact that when you get a ring that says, like, that it, you know, affects an ability, it doesn't tell you whether the character has that ability. Just, I don't know, lots of little things where it's like, it would be so nice to have these little quality of life things, you know? Whoa, plus 10 strength. Oh wait, that's Cassandra, that's not... It's so weird, when you go into the mod thing, then suddenly you have access to all your character's gear. Not just the people in your party. No, Vivian, you're not the mage I have with me. Dorian, you are. Okay, so none of them really have mods in their gear. Okay, sell some shit. Like tier 3 Berserk boosts damage by 30%, but boosts damage taken by 3 times? That's ridiculous. That's so bad. Wow. I had no idea. God damn it, you can't see all your characters in the buy and sell screen, only in the fucking... only in the mod changing screen. Legitimately annoying. I have no idea which of these mods I should have. I have so many mods and so few pieces of gear that I can use mods on. Nice work on Iron Bull with his last skill tree, though. I don't have Iron Bull with me. How do you know what his skill tree looks like? I don't even remember what his skill tree looks like. Alright, I think I'm good to just head back in. Okay, so I've got I've got gear to do different stuff. Or I've got, what did I do? Operations. I've got operations to do different stuff now. Yeah, I guess we'll start from here and head down, because those other operations I've already checked out. How's it going, Unstoppable? What's shaking? How am I? I'm doing really well. Doing really well. I've been, yeah, I just did, I don't know, doing tons of cycling, hanging out with the little one. It's been fun. Swimming lessons and, you know, parks. The water parks. Been going to the water park a lot with the little one. She loves it. That's pretty much it. My whole, yeah, most of my life is just the little one. Little 2.5-year-old sweetie pie. But, I mean, it's a nice way to spend all my days. You know, she makes me laugh a lot. I love her to pieces. Iron Bull's last skill tree is literally Berserk with Lifesteal. Oh, gotcha. Oh, it works nice on Iron Bull. Okay, gotcha. I thought you were saying nice work with how I, like, skilled him or something. Right. Yeah, that's why I didn't bring Iron Bull with me, because I felt that he wasn't as tanky a tank as the other tanks, you know? Place looks wild. Yeah, when it comes to a tank, it was basically between Cassandra and Blackwall. And for me, Blackwall seemed like the better tank, simply because he has more abilities that generate guard, which is just free health. So he can just tank so many more hits. And then in terms of rogue, Cole's damage was like way higher than anyone else's. And then he's got the ability to crit every time he comes out of stealth. So I just gave him abilities that buffed his stealth and his ability to be in stealth longer and blah blah blah. So he was able to tear shit up. Have I been to this bridge yet? Or is this one of the operations I just completed? I honestly don't remember. Should be getting some studio monitors here soon. Ooh. Which is, for music recording? It respects Cassandra's skills to make her a Templar tank, which is, I think, better than the Blackguard. Yeah, it might be. It's hard to say. Yo,
by the way,
J-Butts.
There is a reason I play this tonight. It is so good.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Oh, mother...
Nice, that's a good cut. How's it going, man? Culwitch, how are you this evening? Rocks more like in my dryer. Yeah, for music and gaming, nice. That's awesome. Welcome on in, Senator. Thank you so much for the big old raid. I hope your evening's a lot better. Black Roses, what is shaking? How are you? I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm doing pretty well. How's work? Has it improved a little bit? Are you feeling like you're getting into the swing of it? And hopefully getting a bit more like you're not just sort of treading water. Yeah, I'm good. Just been yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, I've been hanging with the little one, you know. Going and doing all kinds of lots of bike riding. 20K yesterday and another 15K today. You know, swimming lessons and just going to the park and water parks and just spending lots and lots of time with the little one. Basically waking up, taking over the little one, and then eventually going to bed. Oh boy, I had a week and it's only halfway through. Monday and Tuesday I ended up in tears. Wednesday actually went a lot better. Oh, I'm really happy to hear that. Not the being in tears part, but really, really, really happy to hear that that, you know, yesterday went better for you. Getting there. Getting there. I'm looking at getting the pre-Sonus Eris E3.5. Nice. Yeah, none of that means anything to me, but that's cool. Yeah, I'm not much of an audiophile, so yeah. I mean, I use a $10 pair of earbuds for when I stream. Ayo, J-Butts. Man, I hope you're doing a little better. I hope things are all right this evening. Always nice to see you. Had a rough day, my man. Got a lurk. I hope you have a great stream. Cheers. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope the stream was fun. I hope you got to, you know, take your mind off things, chill out, get immersed, climb into a nice warm bath of Shepherd. Get you some Sennheiser headphones. I just don't need it at all. I'm so happy having just a tiny little unobtrusive thing in my ear. I did though, it was lovely and I had a blast. Awesome, I'm happy to hear that. Oh my god, holy Jesus. 6,500 bits, whoa, Black Roses. Holy, thank you so much for that massive cheer. My goodness, I really appreciate that. We don't argue with results. Yeah, just the way things sound to me is, you know, whatever. If I can hear it, I'm happy. The same with streaming. I don't, like, you know, I mentioned, like, dude, you should just set up your stuff like this. And then they're like, well, I can't watch things in 4K if I do that. It's like, dude, I play games in 720. I don't give a fuck. But my whole PC is just set up for streaming. Just to make the stream function smoothly. Yeah, thank you so much, Black Roses. Holy crap. I'm gonna head up for a nap as well before school. Still got like an hour and a half before I gotta wake up. Oh my gosh. Alright, get some sleep. Get some sleep. Rest up. Swear one day I'll actually have a proper sleep schedule. I mean, trying to do everything. Work a full-time job and support, you know, full-time streamers, and you're crazy. Putting so much on your plate. Did sleep, I promise. Okay, well, I don't know. Some sleep isn't quite the same, but all right. Oh, I think I know where this is. I'm the same way with wine. I like it, but I can't tell you what notes are in a particular drink or whatever. Yeah, so I mean, that's something I can do, but that's just from like having a, you know, a formal education in it. But I also am not really a fan of the pretentious aspects of the wine world, so I don't really go for the whole notes of whatever kind of thing personally. Lurky lurk, cheers. Woke up at like 1:30 in the morning though. Well, that's not enough sleep. That doesn't count as sleep. I'm afraid to tell you. Oh my god. That messes with my brain so much. Oh. There's something I should send to J-Butts. The face tracking plugin for OBS is really neat. I think he might have fun playing with that. Hey, there we go. Now I can get this gear. Now, my dude, I will come and say hi before leaving to work if I don't sleep in again. Wonderful. Guys, to your stream if I don't see you. Cheers, Black Roses. Thank you as always. Thank you for the super kind words. Thank you for your extreme generosity. Yeah, I appreciate you. I really do. What runes do you have on your staff? On my staff, I have the corrupting rune to do damage versus living, because I figure most stuff is living. The stuff I can craft is like damage versus living or damage versus demons for the most part, and I figure demons are a lot more rare. Ooh, that was close. How do I get to this? I honestly don't quite understand. How did you get up there? You can craft them though? Yeah, so the two that I can craft are damage versus living and damage versus demons. So those are the ones that I have in most of my weapons, but for my main character, for the people who I want to really hit like a fucking truck, I went with damage versus living because I think that's the most common enemy type in the game. You know, that's darkspawn, that's dwarves, that's mercenaries, that's fucking everybody. How do I get through there? It seems like it's through here. But maybe I have to blow it open from the outside. Maybe I already have. Iron. Oh! Okay, I missed this. Bastion of the Pure excavation. Okay. So when I come back, I should go straight to the Bastion of the Pure. But let's bomb back up and do that. True, I found the spiritual schematics and OMG gets passed through guard and barrier. Nice. That seems really good. Six cunning, 6 dexterity. That seems not spectacular. But I mean, it's good for a rogue. All right. Whoops. Here we go. Jeannie, how you doing? Oh my god, I need 10 power again? Holy shit. I have 2. Oh. Such bullshit. All right, well, let's keep unlocking more stuff. Good. Excellent. I'm happy to hear that. Hump day isn't too bad.
on your way back. He should be on watch, but he's gone. Grandin was a good friend of Jace Turbat, one of the researchers. He was killed by Hakkonites. I'm starting to worry that Grandin's gone and done something stupid. He was supposed to send word back when he reached his station, but nothing. Keep an eye out for him, please. For me.
Damn. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna jump over to Stream Raiders real quick. We'll, we've got 10 people who have contributed to this particular battle, which isn't a lot, so I suspect we're gonna lose this. We have 27 units, and there's 92 enemies. 27 to 92 is not great numbers. Well, we've only lost 1 unit so far, and they've taken 20 losses. I really dig this, this cover artist. Hailstorm. They do some good covers. The original songs, aren't quite my cup of tea. Oh, damn. We were actually really close here, but I don't think we've got it. I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, we're dead. Damn. Well, we get one more try. If anybody wants to help out with this Stream Raiders battle, which, by the way, once again, everyone who takes part in this event receives a raffle ticket for every unit they place on the battlefield for a new PC. Let us try once more.
I helped our soldiers defend against a Hakkonite raid.
That's a relief. We've lost enough men to them.
I should go.
Okay, so... I guess just doing... doing quests gets power. I know that closing rifts, I think, is the fastest way to get power, because you get 2 for every rift that you close. Is there anything else that earns power really fast that I should know about? Any other technique for getting to 10 power quick? Where's this lyrium touched beast? Oh, I wonder if it's on the area above me. Looks like there is a spot above me. Rift camp and oh, the Astrarium. Really? Is that just because it gives some power and like? And it's so simple and quick to do, or does it give you like more than one? Did I kill it? Oh, that was weird when it went flying up into the air like that. That confused me. Okay. So there's a Veilfire torch, but is there anything to, like, light with it? Australian gives me 2 for each one, and then 4 when looting the cave. Oh, wow, oh, wow, wow, wow. Okay, that is a lot. These little torch things are kind of a pain in the ass. Because you can bring it across the whole map, but it doesn't really tell you, like... Is this one that I've already completed? How do you know if you've, like, done an Astrarium already? I don't want to head all the way there and then it turns out I've done it. Oh, whatever. I'll take some fall damage. I don't give a fuck. Corner of a page from an old tome. Last words uttered, the wretched grin. He was... What fate befell the brother was lost with him. Though all efforts were made, he could not be revived. Written below in another hand, relations could not be found. Within the basin?
Inquisitor. Baron Ava Pierre Mermontisan. I've come to consult with your soldiers on matters...
That looks like an uncomfortable looking mask to just be wearing around.
The beasts of these woods are fierce. I fear they've already claimed the life of my dear, devoted scribe.
What are you doing out here?
Once I was content to remain in the safety of my estate. Then, with the passing of my uncle, I was obliged to join an expedition to the stranger parts of Thedas.
The stranger parts of Thedas.
The natural world is understood. What terrors creep across the
I feel like they didn't get a single
person
person with an actual French accent to do any Orlesian in this entire game.
You knew what I do of the common fennec would not sleep. From that day onward, I have studied the wilds and the beasts therein.
Are my soldiers running into problems?
They face delays establishing camps due to pests of various nature. I offered to consider the matter. There is an herb mixture. Correctly placed, it could hold beasts away from their supplies.
Oh, that seems useful.
I would not presume to further involve myself in your organization's military affairs. Perhaps I might entrust these to you.
I should go.
I just realized I should level up my allies here. Okay, Blackwall, what's gonna make you tankier? Not being able to get flanked and less staggering and some constitution. That's pretty tanky. Coal. Might as well tack something onto your... I don't know if Cole ever manually triggers his abilities. So I'll give him the one that doesn't even let him trigger it, but increases the effect. I think that barrier only helps him. Or, oh, this buffs any barrier he casts in that time, maybe? I don't know, I honestly can't tell. Cooldown time's a minute. So I can half that. And then they get up and kick ass for a little bit. Fuck it. Go spirit mark. May I suggest for Dorian? Shit. Yeah, go for it. Why do I feel like I've already done the Astrarium over here?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Too late home, on home with support right now. Oh, damn, that sucks. Also, hi, sweetie. Well, I will see you when you get back. Okay, so you can interact with Astrariums that you've already found. That's annoying. I'm gonna say get Spirit Mark, which is good in battle, but can be a pain in the ass on Rift battle. What's Spirit Mark? Like, I don't even know what tree that's in. Beast at Bay seems really tedious. But the loss of a friend seems fairly easy. Let's go do that. Oh, the Necromancer skill. Right, right. Okay, so the one that I went with. Sweet. Why can it be a pain with Rift battles?
There might be something here. Better take a closer look.
Oh yeah, it looks like someone's dead. What's a Hakkonite? Oh, I see there's bloodstains to follow. And weapons. Weird little dead end there. Okay. Seems like we're straying further from where I'm supposed to be. Oh, maybe not.
These were Hakkonites.
A dagger with the Inquisition seal.
A message scrawled in a shaky hand.
Property of our missing soldier.
Blood's spilled will be answered. The jaws of Hakkon will answer. Oh, looks like magic, I guess? Track the trail of carnage. Okay, so my path has... Or yeah. Path is altered. The trail. Because if it kills a rift enemy, it spawns a ghost which lasts long. If it's the last one, you gotta wait for it to disappear. Oh. I can see that being a little bit annoying. Trail up here or down below? Oh, it's this way.
Someone's cut their way through these Hakkon warriors. I can't decide if it's impressive or disconcerting.
It can be both. Yeah, so it drags out the game, or the battle a little bit. I could see that perhaps being a little bit annoying. Oh, there's another Astrarium above me. No. Those beasts are so funky. Yeah, I think that the Astrarium's up here. I might as well hit it while I'm near it. Hit it before I quit it. Whoa, that was close. All the leaves made it hard to tell if I was going in the right direction there. Holy sweet Jesus, this is a lot of stars. Oh my god. Oh, I really don't like these. I find them really tedious. Okay. Got the computer all sorted, I see. Yeah, it seems that way. Seems that way. Seems like kind of a weird little dead end, actually. Maybe I should start with... Nope. Oh, Christ. Oh, fuck, man. I don't like these. I, like, truly don't like these. It just feels like such a fucking waste of time. I don't know. Let's see what happens if we try it this way. Oh, this is a big intersection here. I can go up left or up left. Shit. I don't want to fuck up from this point. God damn it. Finally done. Well, that's good. At least you're still being paid up to this point. Oh, sweet Jesus. You're killing it, sweetie. I look forward to when you're, when you get to be off and kick off your shoes, come hang out. Oh, that's, survivable fall, apparently. I thought that was one of those items for a second. Oh, whatever they're called. There's like 4 little shards that you get from looking through some binoculars. I don't know. I don't know what anything's called in this game. Well, obviously I have to go through that cave. But I see an exclamation mark on my map. And an observation point. Oh, it's above me. Oh, Hero Prees. Hey there, Fluffy Bunny. How's your Wednesday going?
No.
Is good, hopefully?
You cannot have guests, lowlanders, even those who don't hail from the hold.
Who are you? And why are you out here?
If I
Who
tell
are
you,
you?
will you leave me be?
There's a first time for everything.
I am Sigrid Gulsdotten, Augur's apprentice. I exiled myself from Stonebear Hold.
You exiled yourself?
Aye.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
And my tongue will say
Not too
no
shabby.
more on that. You returned.
Oh, I gotta learn more from other people? Okay. Well, first I'm gonna try and loot you.
Sir.
Been playing through FF7 Remake. Alright, I'm on chapter 15. Nice. Deep into it. Yeah, what would you say is your favorite and your least favorite aspects of it?
Sir.
The hard question. Not easy.
The eye of a young woman in that last village, Blackwall.
I'm sure you're mistaken.
You're right. She was undoubtedly looking at me.
I think my least favorite part would be quite easy. But I don't know what my most favorite part of it is. I think it's probably the general like visual and aesthetic sort of tone that I like the most, honestly. Oh, there's a camp right on that platform right there. Let's grab that before I go any further. Heal myself up. I don't like how clunky fights feel. Like you can forget about blocking if you're attacking. Blocking's almost useless unless it makes you, basically. Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. I think the fights in general are pretty weak in that game, unfortunately, which is kind of like a major part of a Final Fantasy game. Although, like, it's not a deal breaker. I did really enjoy the game, even though the combat is the weakest part of it. But yeah, I think the roughest aspect for sure is the AI. The AI in that game is fundamentally, completely broken. Like, it does not work. It is not good AI. Enemy AI, ally AI, all of it. It is really, really poorly done. In my opinion. You got awarded attacking much better. Your attacks felt weighted. In FF7, it's all about finishing that combo. Two stance thing, Cloud House is lame, because you want to use heavy most times. Yeah, I guess so. Dude, this camp is over the top. This will open Stonebear Hold's arena to anyone who wishes to fight their warriors. That's cool. That's a neat concept. How do I get back down? This area was easier to navigate before I created a base here. The story is very, very Japanesey. I guess so. Certainly the sort of writing and dialogue, stuff like that, does feel very anime. You get Poison Cloud in any of your rogues? No. Should I, or? Cole is the rogue that I use the most, simply because he has the highest damage. And he's built, for, crits. So just the fact that he automatically crits every time he comes out of stealth, and then every time he kills someone, it takes off the cooldown of his stealth, and his stealth lasts even after his first attack and all that. Like, he's just built for critting enemies. Fine, but I don't really like it much. Using spells is weird. Using cure mostly, or weakness spell. Yeah, almost exclusively I found that you end up just using cure in combat. Sometimes it's worth using a spell that someone's weak to, but...
The Inquisition soldier. Grandin.
No, he's different.
Oh, did he get all fucked up?
Inquisitor, I've abandoned my post, haven't I? I had cause, just missing the permission part.
Harding told us about your friend Jace.
He was studying at the university.
This is a boss to try not to use my MP. His MP is scarce. Yeah, that's true.
Jace wasn't a soldier. He wasn't even armed. After this, he was going to show
But it's only really bosses that are even a little bit challenging.
I thought we might... I can't let this happen.
I'm sorry, Grandin.
I wasn't a soldier either, not before this. I lived in the Circle. Never had the skill for combat spells, so I picked up a sword. I wanted to fight for the Inquisition. The jaws of Hakkon almost ended that, too. I was bleeding out when it saw me. It knows what I know. They will not kill more people.
Oh, is he an abomination?
I will protect them, Inquisitor.
Poison Cloud upgrade makes it poison every enemy in the zone, which is great since it passes through guard and barrier. Seems like it could be good. Tifa's miniskirt isn't short enough. Yeah, Tifa in that game is like, whew, the smoke show.
This way. Release Grandin's spirit.
Release? The spirit remains because I want it to.
Oh.
I will protect our people. I want to fight, Inquisitor.
Damn, I can't let you go or serve as you are. I don't know. I don't think I can let there be an abomination in my ranks, right? That's not good stuff. I think we gotta kill him.
You're not walking out of here, demon.
If you stop me, then I cannot stop them. I won't allow it.
Poor Grandin. He just wanted to do his part. That's one thing I noticed in this game, is that there are very, very few abominations. I guess because of the rifts being opened, it's sort of like, it's unnecessary to have characters turning into demons, because there's just demons everywhere anyway. They have magic weapons that are heavy on the magic damage, so like I said, using MP is costly, so I feel a magic build wouldn't be feasible for normal fights. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know, I think with that particular game, the only thing that's challenging is bosses, and I kind of feel like any build is feasible, like you just kind of equip good abilities and like, that's it. I was constantly switching what magic I had equipped just so that I could like max out the sort of experience of the materia. Do I use your Rift Void skill on Rift battles? Like my sort of, I don't know, is that the name of the one that I've got on right bumper? The, like, the focus ability? Or is that the one that I've got on Y? Yeah, the right bumper one? Yeah, often I'll use it on a Rift battle. My last Rift battle was 4 of those big-ass fucking troll demons that were level 26, like way above my level, and I managed to hit 3 of the 4 with one of them, and it toasted them all, so that was quite nice. Found myself using the weapons that have more damage and good enough magic. Yeah, I find magic is, like you say, it's not a super useful attribute. So I never really bother with it.
Lad.
Do.
You must have made a great impression.
There are 3 times the weapons in FF7 remake, I feel.
A couple even helped repair our fortifications. And one woman brought us a barrel of fermented fish. Kenrick ate some. To be polite, he said. Well, he was a very polite shade of green.
What's happening, Vlad? So let's get this Stream Raiders battle underway. 16 people. Hopefully we beat this one. 1 is mostly damage and almost no magic. 2 is less damage and more magic. And 3 is mostly magic with low damage. Yeah, they do kind of seem to be like that. The materia slots are kind of relevant as well. Some weapons get access to more materia slots. Attached materia slots can be useful, but not always. Holy crap, Nitroy there with 18 kills. Mostly with that one rogue. That's intense. I think with the remake I mostly went with the weapon that did the most damage. Shinito, Repo Man, and Mark get themselves the rewards for that one. 50 gold apiece. And finally we get to go to a new fucking battle. That's awesome. All right. What is it good for? Nothing. That's kind of a cute little owl, I think. There's a quest to get proficiency with all weapons.
Maker. Don't tell me. He's dead, isn't he?
I don't remember it offhand.
Yes, he is dead.
Another one gone. Just like that. Never get used to it, do you? Maker. I'll miss him. Boy was great company. Terrible jokes, but that was a part of his charm. You know?
Oh, terrible jokes can be charming. I agree.
I should...
Alright. Loss of a friend complete.
Dicks.
Well said, Vlad. The kid you talk to that you get the VR summon battles from that has a quest. I think I did every quest available to me in that game. I just don't remember a lot of them. Because... yeah. Sort of not a super memorable game. Let's go take care of that rift, I guess. Last quest was the secret vault quest. I don't know. That rings 0 bells, but again, I don't know. I didn't find the game super memorable, honestly. like when it comes to side quests and stuff like that, it wasn't very memorable. You do all the quests, you're pretty decked out. Maybe I didn't do all of them. I don't even know. I might have kind of given up on that concept. A faint inscription found in Frostback Basin. If this be our last together, let it end in laughter. Huh. I've even got a fucking torch in this cave, and there's just nothing to do with it. I love the part where I found the kitty. Pretty adorable. Alright, let's go and beat up this rift. Wow, I'm really having to go around. This is fucked. Maybe I should have gone up instead. Yeah, the kitty you find for Wedge, right? If I recall correctly. Get that despair demon. Ugh, despair demons are the worst. Such a pain in the ass. Oh my god, so close. Come on. Come on. There we go. Disrupting the thing doesn't really do that much damage, honestly. Getting my butt kicked here. Hey, Zen Gamer. South Park or That 70s Show. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, I probably watched and rewatched South Park more than a lot of other shows as well. That and The Venture Bros. Arrested Development. Alright, got 5 power. Go get that last astrarium. South Park for sure. South Park has deeper meanings than what? In that 70s show? Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, they are both comedies in the end. But, yeah, I definitely put, South Park up higher when it comes to commentary. Park had better writing. Yeah, I guess so. Probably. That's probably true.
So long as their weapons stay.
Inquisitor.
Our guests are welcome.
You need a camera mode that changes you into a South Park character. Pretty close. Got a lot of other stuff, but... Did you ever find a Ring of Doubt? Maybe? Yes, yeah, Dorian's wearing it.
Well met.
The animation of that 70s show was pretty bad. It's true as far as animated shows go. Pretty low on my list.
The Inquisition has brought an offering to enter your trials.
Yes. Oh, this'll be a fight to remember. I mean, enter the arena grounds. Hakkon's trials await.
I'm ready to begin Hakkon's trials.
Yeah, we didn't even try.
Excellent. Step into the grounds and we'll begin.
Step into the grounds. Do I just like jump down into it, or? Ha. Survive the trial. Oh, our whole team gets to fight? Oh, that's rigged. Oh, now I feel bad for these guys. They don't even know what they're getting into. Easy every time. Oh, there's several waves. Okay, that could make things a little bit harder. Hey, sweetie. Sorry that you had such a crappy clothes. For dinner we had some pizza. She saw a Little Caesars as we were riding by. And she went like, pizza. I was like, huh, okay, yeah. I'm legitimately surprised she even knew what one was. I don't know, maybe there was like, I guess they've got pizza on their logo or whatever. But yeah, that was kind of wild that he even knows what a Little Caesars is, apparently. Nor I. So yeah, we stopped at Little Caesars and got some food. And then I made her some beans. Indeed, we had purple beans. This little late night snack. Easy peasy. Indeed, her magic beans. They are purple beans, and then when you boil them, they become green. And she really digs them.
Ha, what a fight! That maneuver. Well, you shot well fought, Inquisitor.
Farewell.
Oh, that was a lot of influence I got from that. And 2 power. Nice.
Well met. Say.
Well, it was super easy. Just do a fight. Like, I think I can handle that. I guess I'll go talk to the chief. Where's the chief again? I've got to learn something about the Hakkon.
Inquisitor? I will speak with...
Okay, apparently not. Royal Burgundy beans? That does sound like a thing that exists. Is that the breed of bean? Yeah, what do you call an archetype of bean?
So, she arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones, the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
Hello. They're not harmful, I don't think.
I am the Ogre of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods, the gods of our ancestors. There. It is done. Now come, be welcome. And hear news.
What was that sound? That was wild.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume Augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
You know, Royal Burgundy beans are purple and turn green when cooked? You have a starting point? That is likely what they are. They're like a long bean.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
I should be off.
Farewell. Be welcome.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
Oh. No more options in that prompt. A wisp essence.
Be welcome.
Did you just introduce me to spirits?
The gods of the hold clamored to see you. I
You
obeyed.
killed all dragons so far? I've killed all the ones I've come across,
I didn't show you off.
but I have no idea. I've killed a lot of them, actually. Kind of surprised at how many dragons there have been.
What did you mean when you said I blaze like a fire?
How do you think you appear to the gods of the Fade? To those beyond the veil, your hand burns like the Watchman's bonfire.
Are you saying every spirit in the Fade knows where I am?
Only those nearby, but thoughts spread quickly among the gods. They tell me strange things. That you muddied time's waters where the cliffs are red, and returned again. What are these whispers clinging to you? Less and more than spirits. They sing old hurts.
You can hear the Well of Sorrows.
An echo's echo. I've seen the last whispers of aged elf song in the Fade. What you carry is older.
Wonder how many dragons I have killed. There was one area that had 2 dragons in it. There's that first area with the dragon. I would say probably 6 or 7.
I met a mage in the woods who said she used to be an augur's apprentice.
Sigrid Goldsdotten. She left the hold when I told her she must release her teacher.
Aren't you her teacher?
She might have heeded me if I were.
Oh, a
perhaps
spirit.
not. It's time the spirit in her was free.
She's possessed, and you do nothing.
Every mage in the hold is made one with the gods until they're strong enough. I thought Sigrid strong enough. Exile was her own notion.
Why did Sigrid go
There's
into
10 in
exile?
total? Oh, okay.
Sigrid built an altar by the shore.
Probably haven't
for her
fought
night of
10,
thanksgiving.
I don't think.
A ritual to part her from her teacher. Sigrid claims her offering was spurned by the gods.
Like, there's the one in the first area.
Spirit remains with her when she's taken to exile.
There's one in an area where there's like 2 of them flying around. You gotta build a bridge to get over there. There's one in a really icy area. There's the one you gotta fight to get into the elf
I'd
area.
like to ask something.
Then ask.
You let spirits possess your mages on purpose.
What better teacher than one woven from magic? The spirits in the hold have helped us in this way for hundreds of years. Once a mage masters their powers, their teacher departs. Duty ended. Unless the mage is weak.
I don't know, you just kind of
What
like run into them
happens to
here and there.
these weak mages.
Their teachers stay with them, and the other gods watch them both, so neither soul turns sick. If one does sicken, or the mage stands in risk of harming the hold, one day, they do not wake in their bed. It is very sad. It is what must be done.
I should be off.
Farewell. Be welcome. Then ask.
Okay, well, you guys have quite a lot of lore going on. Go hit up the sister area. Yeah, I'm having a tough time thinking of which dragons I've killed. I wonder if there's a way to sort of tally it up, like if there's maybe something that you get from them. Like some like dragon part maybe. I got 20 units of dragon blood. $55 dragon bones. I have no idea. None of those really seem to relate to how many actual dragons I've interacted with. Heyo, Shy Guy, how are ya? I think it'll show you in your journal. Oh, hi dragons. Oh, I've killed 4 of the 10. That's weird. Because I've definitely fought at least 5. Oh, I think there's one where I was just like, oh, that thing's way too fucking high a level, and I fucked off out of there. Thanks for the tip, Morbid. That was handy to know. I've literally never opened that journal before. You mostly get crafting materials from them, such as scales, bones, leather, and such. You get dragon blood and stuff from the overgrown lizard dragons, too. Oh, okay. Doing alright? How's Dragon Age? It's great. Yeah. Game's a fun one. I'm into it. The Astrariums are always on, like, raised, like an incline.
Oh, now that you've dealt with the Templar,
I'm descending here.
Real boy?
Realer.
Good enough. I suppose you'll stop looking into people's heads soon. And you might want to look into, I don't know, eating?
Blah.
Oh, are we at that stage? Spitting everything up? At least you've mastered walking. Soon you'll be eating properly, then drinking for real, then girls.
You know a lot about girls.
You're supposed to stop looking in my head.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, very neat. Yeah, Dragon Age is good. I'm having fun. I am a little bit disappointed at the fact that I have to go and amass power. I currently have 7 power out of the 10 I need in order to like continue through the Descent DLC, like experiencing all the different things as I go, kind of thing.
A scent. Something good, fresh, a treat. Then trapped, nets and clubs and pain. She's nearby. Caged, cramped, can't get free. We need to help her.
Well, the cave's below me. I don't really want to go back down there. I think you decided to make Cole more human. I did. I love the discussion between characters. Me too. That's one of my favorite parts of all the Dragon Age games. I really, really like that it gives you more kind of backstory on characters, kind of fleshes things out, shows you how people are interacting with each other. Yeah, it's great. Yo, Market Button Smasher, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
Rocks!
How are you this evening? Sideways Action, thank you for the follow.
Rocks!
Oh, there's a locked door somewhere and I'm not sure where. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Huh, I'm not sure where either of these locked doors are. I'm guessing below me, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they're above me? So weird. Huh. Yeah, maybe... I don't know. Maybe I've got to go into this castle and then go spelunking through it or something? Either way, the astrariums are always pretty elevated, so I'm going to head this way to go and interact with the last one. Always want more wine. Fair. Yeah, welcome into those folks who just followed. Did you you find my stream through just being a fan of Dragon Age out of curiosity? Oh, another astrarium. God damn it. Okay. Whoa, this is so few stars. Oh, never mind. It keeps going. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Let's go. Let's try the technique I did last time. Oh, I thought I fucked up for a second. I never drink wine, but I want to have a chill day off this Saturday, so I'm thinking of picking up a bottle of wine to chill and drink and play games. That sounds like a fun time. Sounds like a very adult celebration. Nice, that's right next to a cliffside camp. I kind of want to check this out while I'm next to it, though. We missed the anniversary of buying our house. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't have even occurred to me to sort of mark it or celebrate or anything, but yeah, that is a thing that occurred. Let me fire off my Stream Raiders battle that we got waiting to happen here, and then, holy crap, we've got 27 people here. Ah, Sideways Action and Market Button are some Stream Raiders folks. Perhaps someone in an alt. Well, appreciate the follows regardless. You can also use channel points to lay claim to the reward at the end of the battle if you like. I like to keep it super, super cheap to do so. Indeed, Sonnet and I both have a lot of wine education. Want a sippable, cheap, sweet wine that's good served chilled and is complexish in flavor. Do you want something that's sparkling, or do you want something that's you want something that's more, I don't know, got a little bit more depth? So drop some units in order to make you look gooder. Much appreciated. Repo Man, Sideways Action, and Market Button Smasher get the rewards. Well, damn, look at that. So I definitely want to get the loyalty token chest here, so we're going to go this way. Whoa. Felt something on my arm, it creeped me out. Ugh. Do 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 do. Live in Michigan, so we do get a lot of ice wines and stuff. Well, ice wines are definitely sweet. That's like sweet. You might want to check out, I would say probably Riesling. I would say if you're wanting something that's not too expensive and is really kind of has the attributes you describe. Sippable, cheap, sweet, has some complex, you know, some depth to its flavor. Riesling is a German grape. So because of that, it's a cold climate grape. Germany doesn't really get super hot, and so their best known grapes, Riesling and Gewürztraminer, are both very sweet as far as like regular wines go. Like an ice wine is not like even, that's the next level. That's not the sweetness will pale in comparison, but a lot sweeter than most other wines are the Riesling and Gewürztraminer. Well, those would be the ones I'd recommend. Yo, Vanispheres, how's it going? How's your evening treating you?
Ooh. Oh no!
Yeah, I find Riesling to be a little bit easier to drink than a Gewürztraminer. It's just sort of like smoother. It's got more acidity to it, which kind of makes your mouth water a bit more, and it just kind of goes into you. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, welcome. Delightful, it's good to see you. How's everyone doing? How was your stream, Vanispheres? Rocking some Final Fantasy 9. Oh my god, what a fucking classic. How deep in are you? What disc are you on? We're just chatting wine at the moment. Yo, welcome to the stream. Is it Blazian? Mikhail? Welcome in. Just started disc 2. Oh, that is awesome. I think disc 2 is the furthest I've ever made it. When I was playing FF9, I was borrowing it from a friend, and unfortunately, the second disc had a big scratch on it, and so it froze at the same time in the same cutscene every single time I played it. There's like a point where you're going through a tunnel super fast, and then there's like an explosion of light at the end, like a white light, and that white light is the last thing, and that's it. It just froze every single time. Made me very, very sad. Super chill evening, cozy stream. Nice, that's awesome. Happy to hear it. Yeah, good Riesling. That's my recommendation for your parameters. If anybody else wants some wine advice, let me know. My wife and I are apparently handing a bunch of it out this evening, you know, chit-chatting about booze. Can't wait for Saturday. Nice. Yeah, I always like having a wine. It is my favorite thing to sip upon generally. Oh, it's a Tusket. I don't need to kill a Tusket. But also I don't want to have my weapon infinitely out, so. Sorry, Tusket, you going down. Oh my god, and then we went and hit a second one. Alright, is it dead? I think we're good. Get 1 day off a week, so I gotta enjoy it. Oh, that's crazy. Working 6 days a week? That's not great. Hopefully the hours aren't too crazy. Oh, this spot. Oh, I remember this. I fought some bullshit here. Okay. I want to find where this friggin' locked door is. Most Final Fantasy multi-disc games put their cutscenes in the same part of the disc. So if you're freezing on a video, then take the disc out and put in another disc just before the video starts. I tried a few different things. I remember my friends had all kinds of advice. I distinctly remember opening the thing up and closing it again and swapping out discs and shit like that. And it never worked for me. Yeah, I remember being pretty upset about it. Because I like making progress. Serve the wine in a red solo cup with ice, right? Oh god. Yeah, Dorian aggro's everything. If it's there, he wants to kill it dead. I'm the same way. My main attack is like, it just shoots off a fucking light show that hits everything in a massive radius. Mammoth, welcome in. Oh my god, speaking of. Yeah, my attack is the same kind of thing, I imagine, that that Dorian's using. Okay, so the locked doors I imagine are below me, which is also where I imagine that cave is. So I'm gonna go and look for that. Someday solo will be a fancy cup. Get out the 2047 crystal solo cups for the fancy guests. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Or the collector's edition, you know, 2011 red solo cups. The real rare shit. All right. Y'all ready for this? I'm gonna focus down the bowman, I think. Come on, tank. You got one fucking job. Pull that guy's aggro. My mother's a wine drinker, so I got plenty of cups to wine it up. Nice. I don't know how that guy got behind us, but... there's a couple of them coming from behind us. Wine it up. Bring the noise. The Star Wars Episode 1 collector solo cups with the rare Jar Jar misprint. She's not a complex wine drinker, but she drinks wine. Chardonnay in a box is her preference. To be fair, there are some wines that come in boxes these days that aren't that bad. But, yeah. Card Bornay. I think a Card Bordeaux is my favorite name for wine out of a box. Card Bordeaux is a very fun term. Mysteries of the Frostback Basin. Franzia? I don't know it offhand. Cup of wine for the stew, cup of wine for me. And one for the cook. I'm sure there's decent wines in boxes, but hers is Frenzia. It's the cheap generic brand. Indeed, gotta baste the chef. So if I open this up, I get attacked, right? Oh no, that's the fucking, that's the bear, that's the that belongs to the people. Oh right. Basically an even more mass-produced than Yellowtail brand. Oh wow. Well, hopefully I'm not able to accidentally hit the bear because I'm firing on all cylinders now. My abilities are all pretty fucking indiscriminate. Frenzy is the wine you think when you think terrible box of wine. Tell the dude the bear is free? Sure. But first I'm gonna go into this cave. There's a secret way of making it better. Take the bag out of the box, punch a hole in the other end, and shotgun it. That does sound like a way to improve a bad wine. I think if you push the little button on the nozzle to open the spigot, then you can shotgun it a hell of a lot quicker too. You know, to release all the air. There's a bridge somewhere that connects to other spots. I don't know. That's what Cole was talking about, being trapped in a cage below earlier. Oh, okay. Stab a hole at the top of the bag, pull the spigot out, and super glue the hole to your lips. The hole in the bag's for, get the air in as the wine goes out of the spigot. I think that it would pour a lot faster out of the hole in the bag, because the spigot's not very big. So you'd want to just use the spigot as the release, and then cut a hole and dump the hole into your mouth, I think. A hell of a lot easier to get your mouth onto the big hole that you cut into the bag than it would be to try and make sure that it's like elevated and not pouring anything out of it. I feel. I mean, if we're going to talk about the finer points of shotgunning a bag of wine, you know, we better make sure that we're really maximizing the wine we get into our bodies. Gotta aerate your bag of wine. Honestly, I think that as it glugs out of the bag, it'll get relatively aerated.
Hear magic?
Yes. Don't you?
Spells sometimes make a sound, but I don't think we hear the same thing.
Don't your spells whisper things to you? What is and could be music in the mind of strange, faraway places?
Not lately.
Then we don't hear the same thing.
That's kind of cool. Cole hears awesome badass stuff from magic. I've only got 7 power still? I'm sad. You'd also have to cut the spigot off? No, not at all. The spigots usually have a little button on them. And when you hold down the button, it opens up the airway. So you just elevate that, and then that would give you fine control over how fast the water, how fast the wine flows out of the bag. Swirl it before you shotgun it. That's a good point. We're swirling, boys. Swirling. Gotta get some air on those tannins. Well, to be fair, a bag of Chardonnay isn't going to be a very tannic wine at all. Heavy tannins are usually found more in reds. And in more, like, mature grapes. Shotgun should be lips to hole, so no air. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you want to aerate it, you're gonna have to hold it above, and you're gonna have to pour it into your mouth. You're gonna have to get some accuracy going on.
You're the one they speak about in the lowlands, aren't you? The Herald of Andraste.
Many call me that.
So I'm gonna shotgun wine at the house later. Yeah, let's do it.
I trade our goods outside the hold. You'll not find
I can get downstairs and drink a cup of wine. Little mini bottles of wine from a box collection of mini wines.
Have you traveled outside of Stonebear Hold?
I only shotgun cabs and pinots. There you go. There you go. The cab is gonna be a lot more high tandem than the pinot for sure. You'll be getting some mini wines.
Where does your trading take you?
Denerim and Southreach in Ferelden, Leeds and Verchet in Orlais. When the passes are clear,
Oh, I kind of want to drink. Did you open a wine? Okay.
Surely you can get a fair price for your goods closer than Val Royeaux.
Well, that's truth, but have you seen it? My heart lies with the Hold, but I'll die remembering the light on the gates of the sun.
One of the most beautiful cities in the world.
Everyone thinks I'm mad when I speak of Orlais. They believe I make half of it up, as if I could dream up those palaces and those frilly little cakes. Most in the Hold call any city outside the mountains prideful, lowland of folk.
Farewell.
Another time.
Oh my gosh. I'm a thirsty. Tell Savara Sunhair that the bear is free. Oh, that's the chief. Oh. They're below that shop. I was confused. Here we go. Here's the chief. Hey there, chief. How are ya?
Goat-kissing, blood-drinking, Hakkonite chicken crabs. Thank you, Inquisitor. Storvacker has returned. My hunters saw what you and she did to the Hakkonites who held her. In trapping Storvacker, the jaws of Hakkon broke their peace oath with Stonebear Hold. Our blades are yours.
We welcome the help.
More than you know, Inquisitor. My hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker. I know what they intended. It is not something you will like. Something few Avar would tell Lowlanders. But you must hear it. The jaws of Hakkon sought to bind their god in mortal form and bring war to the Lowlands.
Whoa.
A god's god?
Yes. Hakkon Winter's Breath. Bringer of the cold wind.
So I'm guessing it's just like a super powerful spirit?
Send a god to attack someone?
With much blood and many foolish rituals. Though you have given them pause,
Oh.
they will try again. Ages ago, the old jaws of Hakkon did the same. They brought their god to life to destroy the lowlands. Their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar. Now they would free him and begin again.
What did you mean when you said that their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar?
When they bound Hakkon to mortal form, he became blood of this world. He could hear no prayers, nor speak to the augurs. All he could do was kill. Then he vanished instead of dying, as though rendered mute, lost for ages. If they sought to free him from mortal form, I could understand. Making him attack the lowlands is a fool's work.
The Avar wouldn't like the idea of war with the lowlands.
Is that what your skulls say? It does us no harm to be feared. If our land is threatened, we will happily fight. And a raid here and there keeps both sides sharp. But we have no need of your lowlands. Not when our goats are fat and our fish are plenty. And not when the sky is torn with demons. Only a fool fights in a burning boat.
What would happen if the jaws of Hakkon
They're wise words.
succeeded in their plan?
Only a fool fights in a burning boat.
Form of a great beast. The Hakkonites would join him. Their numbers swelled by foolish young warriors dreaming of honor names. Even if war were needed, it should not be like that. With gods wreaking havoc in blood-soaked fields, the gods should stay where they belong.
You said that the Jaws of Hakkon first tried binding their god in mortal form hundreds of years ago.
What of it?
In our search for Inquisitor Emeridon, we learned that he came here to fight a great dragon 800 years ago. A dragon that came from the mountains with Avar warriors to attack the lowlands.
Your last Inquisitor must have fought well to stop Hakkon himself.
You're not bothered by the idea that our Inquisitor killed your god?
He didn't kill him. That would have been easier. Whatever fight your Inquisitor finished, the Jaws of Hakkon started. I find no fault with a warrior defending his people.
Do the Avar gods take mortal form on a regular basis?
No, the gods belong in the land of dreams. Whether it is their wish...
Okay, so they're definitely spirits.
...brings them here, battle tears will be shed. The skulls say the Lady of the Skies took mortal form when Tyrda Brightaxe
They're
first
probably
led
powerful
Hakkon
ones.
to the mountains. But they say many things about Brightaxe and the Lady.
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the Jaws of Hakkon?
Their hold is an old lowland fortress. It is
Well, apparently I just finished a quest.
Magic even the Hakkonites do not know. Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the Lady never finds them.
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakkonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is lowlander magic and nothing to do with us. Our spirit talkers are useless as battle goats. The Hakkonites must have found the magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people. Perhaps they will know more.
I will speak with you later.
Farewell.
Okay. Well, I gained another level. Jesus. Gained 2 levels this stream alone. I guess it wouldn't hurt to grab Revival, simply because I'm like running out of kind of offensive shit. Oh yeah, Aegis of the Rift here. A magical shield that deflects enemy projectiles, lasts 20 seconds. Sends bolts of energy back at them that do like, you know, 120 some odd damage. I guess that's not bad. Yeah. Do it. That's what I'm fighting for. No, counting on, right? So this is higher damage, higher crit chance, much lower magic, pretty cunning, heal on kill, small chance to cast Fade Cloak. I don't know. This Savage Thorn. Less damage, has lower stats. Do doodle doo doo. Do doodle doo doo. Oh, revered defender helm. Sick. Well, that's much better for Blackwall. The crit chance or the dexterity? I think the crit chance I'll take for a mage. Got 3 mini wines chilling in the freezer. I'm not gonna get them super cold, but it's hot in my house. So I'm gonna try to get it at least 55 to 60. I don't really know what 55 to 60 is. Ooh, even better focus. Sick. Yeah, everybody crank the fucking focus. 12 to 13. That is, yeah, it's about where you want. About 15. I've got 7 power now. Okay. Fucking shards everywhere. Clear Hakkonite camps. Ah, here we go. Rifts. That'll give me some power. Big old wine glass too. Nice. Oh, I see the rift. How do I get there? Need to get up. I think this is the way. That's the way. I like it. Oh, hey, it's a pride demon. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. You're going ham. This is how a burger is supposed to be. Did his wife divorced him because all he did was sit in his car and eat fast food all the time, getting fatter and fatter? Oh. That sucks. The lose-lose. When you bite the fries, they bite back. Damn, damn, damn. Get a grocery bag. Damn. Okay, 2 more power. I just need 1 more to complete this last fucking thing. And I think getting a camp does one. So let's go establish this last camp. Let's fire off the Stream Raiders battle as well while we're here. Damn, we got quite a few. 30 people in our battle. That's awesome. I think he's still popular-ish. He swapped from fast food reviews to mukbangs, I think. He just follows where he's gotta go for viewers that involve him eating food. I mean, it's good to have a passion, right? You gotta love what you do. Oh, My playlist stalled. And it's because of Rebel. Let's take that off the playlist. Hand out these rewards. Sideways Action, Richard Miller, Repo Man, Market Button, and Maria get themselves the rewards for that one. Place Flying Rogues, eh? Okay. Get up there. Flag Bearers and Flying Rogues. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Get our backs into a nice corner so that we can establish a strong defense. It's kind of cool how those like auto-tune the news things got so big for a little while that they really must have made their, you know, the subjects of the episodes like super viral. For someone who knows how to like cash in on that and ride that wave. What is with the little levers on the back of these things?
That wasn't it.
What does that even mean? That wasn't it. What am I looking for? What was that not? The second time I've encountered one of those switches, pulled it, and someone said, that wasn't it. Y'all pick my first wine or drink. We have a Pinot Noir, Merlot, and Cabernet, all from California. If you want something that kind of goes down easy, I would recommend the Pinot Noir, probably. Hakkon spy, so that's just another word for rogue, right? When you say Cabernet, I assume you're referring to a Cabernet Sauvignon? As opposed to like a Cab Franc or a... definitely some cheap wines. Pinot Noir is like spicy water with hint of wood. Oh, Jesus. Well, how's the woody spicy water? He's up all night to get some.
Upriver, spires, a place to pray and plan one last night. This is it.
It seems the doors of Hakkon would rather we weren't here.
To be fair, I did attack them first, but the scent is alcohol. Pretty bad. Needs ketchup. Oh, Jesus. No. No. I don't care how bad a wine it is. Don't pair it with ketchup. I might actually just pour it down the drain. I'm on a diet and crappy calories ain't worth it. Oh, that's so sad. Frank's Red Hot. The aftertaste is also alcohol. Oh, Lord. Like 5 calories per serving? What, Frank's Red or the wine? The hot sauce. Ketchup would have at least given it flavor. The church wines that were more complex in flavor than that. Church wines, just the concept church wine doesn't strike me as a particularly interesting or complex wine. Wait for them to arrive. What happens if I just try to open the door? Okay. You have to wait for them. Merlot next. Are you just gonna open up all these wines and pour them down the fucking sink? Maybe.
About the sad mid-level
Maybe you should just leave these.
Here would be a career boost.
Atheist was put into Catholic middle and high schools. Sometimes the Blood of God is pretty decent. Blood of God can give you a little buzz now and then. Be sad for these ones that were never going to get drank. Oh God, are they cheap wines that have been aging? Because cheap wines don't age; they ferment. They just go off. They just turn into alcohol. As in, like, just alcohol. Without the complexity. Yourself a $4 bottle of vodka, cheap and low calorie. I plan on leaving them in a box forever till they get thrown out. Box was only got about 4 months ago. The box was got. I love the phrasing. Sometimes you get got. Can't argue with that. Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. The Merlot is more approachable. Well, that's good to hear. Slow talking Walter. Fire engine guy. All right. A little bit of sweetness. Bastion of the Pure excavation. The Inquisition's identified a location where a construction team could clear a collapsed tunnel to grant access to an unexplored cave in the Bastion of the Pure. Yeah, a little hard work hauling rubble will be a good team building exercise. These all have strong aldehyde scents. I want wine that actually smells like grapes. The construction team's finished clearing a tunnel that will allow Inquisition forces to explore an uncharted cave in the Bastion of the Pure. Sick. Now we just need to head all the way down to the Bastion of the Pure. Yeah, I would say that you're probably not drinking the right brand of wine if you're looking for a little bit of complexity. It's funny that this Earth Shaker keeps respawning every time I show up here. Free wine is definitely not best wine in this case. Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes free stuff literally isn't worth it. Does happen. Slow talking Walter. Hey, they've cleared the rubble. Fuck, yes. Another expedition? Oh my god. That better not be... That better just be one of the repeatable ones and not one that actually takes power. I'll be mad sad. Yeah, okay, this is the other entrance. Alright, so we got two entrances to this area. There were two paths we could go by. Chronicles of a Forgotten War. Titan's Nail. There's an oddly organic quality to this stone cup, as if it were grown and shed rather than carved. Man, someone had to legitimately think and create 10 different types of mug. When it smells like grapes, drink Muscat Moscato, Zibibo. It'll be nothing but classic 70s tonight. Rip to Rolling Stones drummer. Yeah, I heard he passed. Well, whatever. I mean, you know, I'm surprised that any of the Stones lasted as long as they have. It's pretty insane. They've lived pretty full lives, so... kind of done it all. It seems like I'd want to love red wine, but white wine might be more what I'm into. Be forgiven. Yeah, I hope you guys like classic rock and video game music, because that is where my playlist lies. But as I say, feel free to throw on whatever tunes you like. If you got a song in mind, throw it on. Exclamation mark SR for song request. Or you could type out all of exclamation mark song request, but that's kind of crazy. There are awesome wines in both colors. If you tend toward white, try to Gamay Noir. Another very easy drinking red would be Garnacha. Spanish Garnacha. It's like pretty cheap and easy drinking red wine. Yeah, Cab Franc is awesome. It's my favorite grape. Probably. Alright, so this operation is over on that side. I kind of have to go to the washroom. I feel like you could do that, sweetie. Would you like to? Sure. Well, I'm gonna let Sonnet take over for a minute while I run to the bathroom real quick. Age wasteland. Oh, teen.
Rox is gone, AMA. Unless you just want me to talk wine. I can talk wine. I mean, I could go to the washroom for him. I could bring him like a bucket. Just like on stream. That'd be great. Yeah, all the wine. What do you want to know about wine? Rox is very good at wine, but I did get a higher grade than him, and I am currently in the industry, so I got a bit more of an idea of, a bit more of a finger on the pulse, as it were. He's quite good, though. Every once in a while makes little mistakes, like when he said Gewürztraminer from Germany, and I immediately was like, that's France! Because everyone, Philippine thinks they're from Germany. It's Alsace is a French-speaking part. It was French, but it was German-speaking for a long time, and people of Alsace aren't really French, they're Alsatian. Cabernet Sauvignon is very different from Cabernet Franc, and also Cabernet Sauvignon has a whole lot of hats. Though less than other grapes, Cabernet Sauvignon kind of has this bit of a problem where you kind of need to let it get really ripe. So there's whole areas of the world where you just cannot grow it. A lot of wine you can harvest a little bit young and get a completely different style off of it, but Cabernet Sauvignon being a blend, because it's actually a wine that is created through breeding together Cabernet Franc, Rox's favorite grape, with Sauvignon Blanc, every Karen's favorite grape, together. And they make this tiny, like, heavy tannin wine. No, I've never had wine from Michigan. I believe you that you make it, but I've never had it. But no, it's tiny little grape, but it's, if you get it under ripe, you get a bitter, astringent, green pepper, like underripe green pepper note that is honestly like not very pleasant. So you really have to make sure that the little mother bugger ripens all the way. Like, you really need to... yoga pants wine. I don't know. I mean, I think most people who are into yoga probably actually don't drink that much wine if they want to lose weight. Yeah, bitter's not for everyone. All right, Rox is back, so you got a tiny wine rant, a mini rant.
Oh, hi. Be accurate to call Yellowtail wine yoga pants wine? Cabernet gets trashed as well after a few drinks. Tastes like butt. Ever tried Michigan wines? I think pretty much all of the wine that gets transported internationally is generally going to be from like mostly California, but then also some stuff from like Oregon. And then, you know, weird little things from here and there as well. But generally speaking, California is where all the wine exports occur. huge into scents. Talk to you in chat? Well, only if she was paying attention to chat. I'm not sure that's happening. I think she's watching some shows, and University Outreach in my hometown makes wine. It's weird knowing there's wine exclusively made in Missouri. Huh. Food, cooking, wet shaving, and gaming. One of those things stands out a little. Each collection of artisan shaves, soaps, and aftershaves. Funky. Travel over, trying foods, learn tons of international recipes. UMISS has a huge extension program. A lot of their canning recipes. Funky. Y'all got a crazy, a crazy system set up that the university is producing a bunch of wine and recipes and shit. I mean, that's funky. Only gooch hair. I exclusively shave my taint. Caught in the rain. Cup of cobalt. A blue substance is caked on the bottom. Cullen might know what it is. Kingfisher's staff? Perineum? I think you mean taint. Taint quite the ass, taint quite the junk. Get the equipment to test the recipes to make sure they're safe. Oh, funky. Right, the Google search history edition. Definitely going to be contributing to some targeted ads. I look forward to seeing those. You like piña coladas? I think this is as far as I've made it in the DLC, and then I spent a bunch of time trying to farm up some power. When you can, you should follow recipes that are tested and proven to be safe. So universities make batches of things and test them for things like botulism. Oh, that's interesting. They take other people's recipes and actually give them a proper test. That's cool. I didn't think that Americans believed in science these days. Isn't that something that you guys are trying to phase out? A new shave soap I got that I really like is a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's called 42 and it's time to smell like the intergalactic, no, the pan-galactic gargle blaster. Alright, I'm not gonna keep trying to fucking Go out there and loot everything. God damn. Those black pepper forward, a bit of lemony scent in the back. We're land of extremes. Extremely smart people, extremely dumb people. Extremely dumb people are extremely dumb and extremely loud. Like a bunch are dying for some reason. You made 6 jams and jellies. Damn. I want to make pickled eggs. Dad's starting his yearly tomato canning soon. He just bought like $200 of jar lids. Damn. That's a lot of lids. Oh, come on. Just like despawn the enemies when I fucking rest. I wanted to make pickled eggs. My dad's starting his yearly tomato canning. Love a good pickled egg. We're doing pickled beets. Hot sauce. The diet for the last couple of months, so dinner was turkey burgers with sweet pickled beets on top. A little gun shy in the fermenting, otherwise I'd make my own hot sauce.
Did the Shabratol build all this? Or was it here before them?
Yeah, I had some home canned applesauce in my youth. I was probably, I don't know, 16 or something like that, and it was the worst food poisoning I've ever had in my life. And so it's made me a little bit wary of home canned things in general. Made some fermented cucumber pickles. I had to check them and they were covered in mold. Oh, that sucks. KFC gave me food poisoning when I was young. Yeah. I've never eaten fast food meat in my life, and I don't intend on starting now. It seems very unwise to me. Ooh, wow. It's pretty.
Nothing should surprise me anymore. But this... Wait. The rhythm we followed. We've found the source.
That's the source of the earthquakes?
Not the Titan.
Huh. I can tell that there's a Titan there? Can some apple pie filling? I mean, I love pie. Actively avoid KFC's mashed potatoes and mac and cheese because that's all I remember from it. Ugh.
Ever since we came down here, the deep roads have felt different, organic. We've been looking for the Titan the wrong way. It isn't like us.
It's huge, big enough to change the world around it.
We can't see the Titan because we're inside it.
And that's the heart of the Titan then?
If I don't survive, Orzammar must know the truth.
Maybe we can talk to them? It looks like they're trying to communicate. No, they're not. They're not at all. Okay, so you made those things? I thought they just did chicken. Just sitting here picking leaves and stems off crab apples for a pie filling. Oh, nice. They have to have sides? I guess so. I didn't know they had other stuff. I didn't know Wendy's had baked potatoes until I think it was my mom mentioned that she really liked their baked potato. I was like, really? I don't... It's like a fucking wild thing for a fast food place to make. Pie filling canning's an amazing time. Breakfast of the moment: a canned chicken and cup of rice with Frank's Red Hot on top, and it's pretty great. Canned chicken. You pressure can your pie filling, or do you just make it really acidic? I don't know. I can't seem to find an in-depth record of things that the university in my home had a hand in. Hometown, but they host the National Fruit Experiment Station, which have developed commercially important fruits, including the Ozark Gold Apple, Loring and Topaz Peach, and Ozark Premier and Blue Fire Plum. And the Fian Apple, which is named after my hometown somehow. That's not the name of your hometown, but it's apparently named after your hometown. That is a mystery. Super acidic. It's canned chicken breast that's cut into chunks. Huh. I mean, I'm not gonna beat around it. That sounds just awful to me. But I also, I don't eat chicken, so. I'm probably not a good person to ask. But it just doesn't sound pleasant, you know? I don't have a pressure canner. I'm debating buying one, but I'd like to also get a winemaking kit. Canned chicken is like canned tuna. So it's just kind of made from whatever. As long as it's like 90% chicken, it's technically allowed to be called chicken, kind of thing. All you need is a glass jug, a tube for burping, and some gum. Some gum. These are all pretty good rewards. I don't know if anyone wants to redeem one, but 3 Centurion Scrolls and 50 gold are both like pretty good for the channel point cost. Honestly, it's not bad since most chicken breast nowadays it's affordable as crap quality. You vegetarian or vegan? Neither. But I was raised pescatarian, and then when I had the opportunity later in life to start adding meat to my diet, I was just like, hard pass on chicken. It doesn't seem to me, it seems to have the worst commercial farming practices of any food that we eat. So I just decided to avoid it. %, and fewer than 3% of the remaining can be human toenail. Yeah, pretty much. Go for the more quality chicken breast brand, and it's all white meat, so it's not really that bad. Oh, that's good. Dad refused to eat chicken because he grew up at a farm and saw headless chicken running around a lot. And the reason I ate chicken is a protein kill. Yeah, my mom worked on a commercial chicken farm for a while and never ate chicken again, or eggs that weren't free range.
Those structures. Could there be a whole civilization in here?
A city within a titan. Incredible.
Wow,
And the
cool.
quakes haven't damaged it.
A whole city in here being protected by the Titan. Well, let's commit genocide. Kill everything we come across. Oh, am I to deal with that? I'm a long time cook and foodie, so nothing really grosses me out. Yeah. I don't know. Chicken just seems to have like the, you know, it's just, yeah. It's not good farming practices, so I'm not wild about that idea. Pork as well is one that I've never eaten. Don't like the idea. For like several reasons, but it's a pretty culturally normal one to eat, but not something I'm interested in. One thing I'm actively trying to get a hold of is a ballot to at least try it once in my life. I know pretty open-minded people who have tried it and unilaterally have said that it's just fucking god-awful and they would not recommend it. As Filipinos, I gotta try it at least once. My mom's favorite chicken got its head removed. She hand-fed it for several weeks before it actually expired, but it acted normal that entire time. Chickens are scary. Yeah, their central nervous system is wired oddly, it seems. Grew up on a farm, regularly named and loved our animals before eating them. Farmer Coker was like that. You know, something to get used to pretty early on. Yeah, I imagine you weren't like on like a commercial farm that, you know, sort of mass produces thousands of things. Like, so it probably wasn't a particularly negative experience. But unfortunately, that isn't how most food is produced, especially meat. And so that's the part that I just don't agree with, like, ethically. I'm all about fucking personal sustainability, like living in such a way that you're, you know, raising and butchering your own meat. That's awesome. That is truly, I think, as healthy a lifestyle as possible. A farmer coworker was like that. Likes the soup part, but won't eat the rest of it. I've eaten durian on quite a few occasions and enjoyed it. And I hate that. Doesn't taste as good without a name. My parents had chickens for the eggs mostly. We had a super mean rooster that gave me scars eventually. The day it flogged my face was the day it was made into dinner. Jesus. Ethical farms also just taste better. Of course, yeah. That idea of like you are what you eat is profoundly true. Like if you, for example, my roommate has like, you know, killed and butchered, you know, a lot of different types of animals, like on hunting and stuff. And he bagged a bear during, like, the season when it was, like, gorging itself on salmon. And he said when he cut it open, it just reeked like salmon. And even its flesh, its, like, meat was more sort of pink and salmon-like, and when cooked, it tasted like you could taste the salmon in it. So it really is like what a thing eats is going to be part of it, you know? So like places that just feed their fucking their produce, their meat, like the lowest quality food they can possibly legally get away with, they're going to have bad meat. It's going to taste worse. Once you get past the smell, the flavor is solid. Can't get it around here. Isn't durian a fruit? This year I hope to bring home an elk and just eat that all year. Yeah, there's some butchers will like process your stuff in exchange for like a cut of the meat too, so you can like get wicked deals on getting all kinds of like pepperoni and sausages and burgers and shit like that, by just like taking a hit to how much meat you have. Love catfish. Hoping one of my coworkers will bag enough deer to sell me some. I love food. I look at Asian stores. They usually have it frozen. Fruit's only available in Asia for the most part. Considered king of the fruit by those who grow it. So those with a vested interest in the product consider it the king. Down, 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 down. Shield Bash seems alright. I could grab Shield Bash, I guess. Do that. Smells like a trash can that has wet trash at the bottom of it for a month in hot, humid weather. Haven't seen it at the big store, but never really looked hard. I'd have to drive an hour to the local Asian store. Tastes like sweet onion custard. Smells fantastic. I don't know. I feel like you haven't really sold it I'm probably not going to seek it out. Leap away. What does that mean? You now move directly through the shadows to attack or retreat as needed? I don't know what that means. Does that mean that you stealth? I don't know. Spirit in the sky. We could try Wisps of the Falling. Lingering Mark seems okay, but like could really drag out a battle. A dragon fruit here is $5. I can imagine what a durian would cost. Very, very exotic. Hey, Sokatani. Durian's expensive even in Asia where it's local. I can buy one frozen here for like $40. Jesus. Maybe it's a shadow step? I don't know what that is. You can get them in single servings sometimes. I don't make the kind of money to splurge on stinky fruit. I don't know. Neither of these really seem that great. Let's try Wisps of the Fallen and see what's up. I can torture your brother with it. Hope life's treating you well. I've been chilling and trying to stay dry. Stay dry. Is it wet where you're at? OF's boss bought a durian for me when we met up in Bangkok. He was a cool guy. We need rain where we're at. It has not rained in a while. Revered Defender armor for a warrior only. Is this better than what I'm currently rocking? Abilities cost less mana. Seems kind of good. Instead of increasing the max stamina, just making it so everything costs less. 45 constitution. Yeah, fuck it. Throw that on. Alright. I love this game with the maps, it's so confused. I agree. I agree. Is it GI pop, by the way? Is that right? Or is it like one word? Like Gip Hop or Jip Hop? It's rainy, spring vibes, but cold. Shadow Step from D&D allows you to use a short blade at a distance of like a square or two. Shadow Step from D&D. Why can't I think of that ability? Got a couple days where it rains just enough to make it muggy as hell, but do nothing else. Go outside because silly me decided to pick up a spare copy of Pokemon Platinum on Facebook Marketplace. Didn't know it was going to rain today though. Oh, that sucks. Pokemon Platinum, which gen is that? Yeah, the maps are a pain in the butt. My allergy medication's telling me to go to bed. Have a good night. Yeah, cheers, Richard. Sleep well. Y'all ever mix wine with anything? Yeah, totally. Sangria is like wine with a bunch of fruit. In fact, that's a perfect way to use cheap wine. Sparkling water, wine, and like a bunch of just super cheap vino. Gen 4, it's the third one of Diamond Platinum. Okay. Yeah, Gen 2 is kind of when I dipped out of Pokemon. So it's all relatively new to me. Same game plus bonus features. Okay. Literally just had a Pinot Grigio and Aperol Spritz. Yeah, you can totally mix wine with stuff. It's best with things that are fruit related, I think. But it also depends on the wine. The map for this DLC actually is probably the most confusing of the maps that I've experienced. It takes a certain kind of brain. I've just been looking for a second copy of Plat for ages. Why a second copy? You want to like trade with yourself or? Hey, nothing that way. No secrets. Time may change me. There we go. So it took a sec to get that redeemed. Yeah, the last one that I played, it was after Pokemon Go came out, and that was kind of all the rage for a while there, that I decided to I decided I wanted to like play a conventional Pokemon game again, and so I decided to go with I like looked up which was considered the best, like which game is sort of the highest rated, and Gen 2 was overwhelmingly the answer, so I ended up going with Pokemon Soul Silver. Maybe it was Gen 3, I don't know, but apparently Soul Silver was considered kind of like the best Pokemon game of all time, at that point at least. Also, what's shaking, Snowmans? Soul Silver's Gen 4. Oh, okay. Okay. Not well, way after Gen 2 then. Well then, yeah, I guess I played a Gen 4 one. I just like played through the story basically. Just like I do with every game that I play, I at least especially at that point, before I started streaming mostly, I made a spreadsheet to figure out which were the most powerful Pokemon in the entire game, and then that's what I made my roster. So that was my yeah. That once I seeked out those specific Pokemon, like I got a Magikarp early so I could turn into a Gyarados, and spent time going out of my way to get Suicune. And yeah, I used like Snorlax for a long time because that's one of the best. Anyway. Trading and to be able to do meme playthroughs without damaging my original file that I spent a lot of time on. Oh, nice. I remember playing Diamond in middle school during in-school suspension. Next to impossible to get spare copies of those. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, based on the internet, they're considered some of the best of the entire series. Beat Mass Effect 3 Monday. It's definitely a journey over the end type game. I don't remember the end of Mass Effect 3 at all, which is kind of nice, because then when I do go back and play it, I'll be able to like play through the trilogy and still have some stuff that kind of surprises me. Mass Effect 3 is the only one that I've only played through once. The other ones I played quite a bit. Tuesday, nice. Yeah, Gen 1 was Red, Blue, Yellow. I definitely remember that. I had all 150 Pokemon in Pokemon Blue, and then I played a bunch of Yellow as well. Gen 2 was gold, silver, crystal. Okay, so Gen 2 being silver, that's what I was thinking. So Gen 2 was silver, and that's considered one of the best, but then Soul Silver, I guess, is kind of like a remake with a bunch of added stuff, and that's apparently considered sort of one of the best. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. I love Mass Effect series. Yeah, so good. Absolutely. Gen 4 was Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Icicle. I don't know. As well as Hurling Greens and Soul Silver. I like to do full runs and count it as one game. I can't do Mass Effect 1 without going all the way through to the end of 3. Well, it's just I was playing Mass Effect 1 when only Mass Effect 1 existed. And then Mass Effect 2 came out, and then I played Mass Effect 1 and 2. And then Mass Effect 3 came out, and then I played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. So I've only played 3 one time, but I played the others a couple times. I really enjoyed them. Renegade's such a fun time. Yeah, I've done like Renegade and Paragon playthroughs of most of 1 and 2, I think. Should go to bed. Only generation I've never beaten is Gen 5 Pokemon Black and White. Wasn't a fan. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Oh, it's PL Platinum. Gotcha. Mass Effect, great series, but I don't remember much about them. I remember the ones that I played a bunch a lot better, but yeah, I don't remember Mass Effect 3 much. I do remember the start of it being really fucking insane.
Aren't they afraid to die?
Things crumbling and...
The Titan's Legion of the Dead.
Don't say that.
all kinds of crazy shit going on. Oh, wow, okay, fine. Just jump instead of using the fucking ladder. That's cool. I saw the prompt to press A. I've tapped it. And you just YOLO'd. Hey, Douglas. How's it going this evening? Forest Temple music? Oh, yeah. Fucking Zelda music is some pretty next level stuff. Most creepy song from Ocarina of Time. I agree. I agree. I would put it up there. Well, although the song, I guess it's not really a song so much. It's just the sound of the little creepy, what are they called? The motherfuckers that jump onto your back? The surprise piggyback rides. Wow, what are those guys called?
I don't want to hurt you.
But yeah, I kind of feel like those are the real creepy sounds in that game. Redeads, that's the one. Very atmospheric. That's why I added it to the playlist. I figured it'd go well for just being in the background of games. Yeah, when I was a kid, Redeads are what scared me the most. Absolutely, yeah, they're creepy as hell. I mean, they're zombies, right? They're re-dead. Y'all re-dead for this? The sound was unnerving. Yeah, the sound was unnerving. Their movement, they were just eerie. Everything about them was really eerie. Yeah, the shriek was when they see you. That's right. Yeah, they shriek when they spot you. They moan the rest of the time. They move really slowly, but then they suddenly leap onto your fucking back. Super eerie. For the good of all of us. Well, I'm always forgetting to use my focus ability. I probably could have used it there. To decent effect. Okay. No, no little containers to open or anything. Whoops. Fuck it. Let's top right up and then use the supply cache. Oh yeah, we're doing fine on inventory space. These guys are mostly dropping money. Which is a little odd. No sense.
Look. These are the only memories in this area.
Oh.
That phrase is the path of purity.
Mm.
And there's a reference to Titan's blood. It says the Shabratal come here to drink it.
Oh, so it's a lot like wardens. These are like the dwarf wardens.
The Titan's blood must keep the Shabratal alive and powerful.
But where is it? Unless...
in its heart.
Lyrium. The Titan's blood is lyrium.
Whoa, what is that icon? What is that crown icon? Is that like a... I've never seen that. What does that mean? What is that? I'm gonna look that up. What's the thing? It's like Inquisition, conversation... icons? Yo, Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow.
Rocks!
Really appreciate that. Welcome in. This like crown. I've never seen that icon in any dialogue option before. Icon meanings, there's a big list of them. Oh, politics. Oh, that's the nobility knowledge perk, right? That I think this is the only time it's ever come up. That particular knowledge skill. That's funny. I see. Okay, so you only get that option. You have knowledge.
Every surface buys lyrium. Orzamar's entire economy is based on the trade.
This is bigger than any one nation.
Oh. It's going off.
Stop this!
No worries. Well, cheers. Are you, you're a fan of Dragon Age then, presumably? I feel like I'm pretty deep into this DLC at this point. Shit, how is he wounded? We just used a supply crate. Oh, did he like fall off of something? Fucking idiot. Can't trust these NPCs anywhere. Oh yeah, right. We should save now and then. Ooh, look at that. Wow, it's much bigger than it looked from a distance. The Titan Heart. We're in the heart of a Titan. Ooh, pardon me. Jesus. Oh, it just knocks her right out. Right, I guess they have to justify her not being there for the fight. Oh, I'm gonna use my focus ability the moment this fight starts. Whoa. It's like a sentient lyrium monster. I think suddenly all that like daylight that was shining on them is gone. It's like siphoned all the lyrium that was lighting the place, I guess. It's just her like, alright, it's on face. I like it. I wasn't really noticing whether... I can't tell if Chain Lightning is hitting several different points or not. Yeah, literally, I can't tell. Whoa! Okay, let's spread out so we don't all get hit at once. Oh, wow. That was rough. Oh my god. Come on. Dude, what the fucking... Come on, man. Come on. Oh, the fact that you get interrupted when picking someone up is so annoying. And there's just like no choice if you want to resurrect someone. Man, I think I'm gonna have to like... If I get taken out, which I imagine I'm going to, I'm gonna have to switch it up and bring in a ranged rogue, because Cole is just dying the moment he gets up every single time. Whoa, and he knocks you off too. That's hardcore. There we go. Cole's up. You're fine. You're fine.
Volta, are you hurt?
Too loud. The song. Stop!
Oh, is she lyrium infused now?
I am. It's all right.
Well, dwarves can't perform magic, first off. Here, let's jump over to the Stream Raiders battle real quick. Since we got folks waiting for this to start. We got 24 people who have contributed to this little Stream Raiders battle here. Oh my gosh. Got the hiccups all of a sudden. I know it'll help. There we go. A little bit of sparkling water. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I didn't even realize how dry my throat was. Completely cut carbonation out of your diet. Okay. Any particular reason, or you just not wild about it? I mean, most carbonated drinks are pretty awful, you know. Soda ain't great. There we go. This is going to be the spot that I'm going to drop a haste spell on, so any units on those spots are going to get to benefit from the effects of a haste spell. Bloop. And now back to this. No removal of carbonation, but just trying to protect the teeth a bit more. My caffeine from 0 cal powdered energy drinks. Protect the teeth. What, well, I drink, sparkling, soda water. So it's, there's no sugar, there's no caffeine, there's no anything. Carbonation is acidic? I don't think that's true. Yeah, I think, yeah, carbonation does not appear to damage the teeth. I know there is kind of like a thing where people sort of, there is kind of a, I don't know, what's the term I'm looking for? There is a commonly held belief that carbonated fluids are bad for your teeth, and I've seen a couple different things about how they're bad for the enamel. Other places said they're bad for calcium and calcium absorption and stuff like that. But I've, I don't know, looked around and looking at like specifically reputable kind of medical sources. I've never seen anything to that end. I think the problem is that most carbonated drinks are sugary. Most are soda, and that fucks your teeth up. pH of carbonated water is 3 to 4. I don't know. Is carbonation acidic? I don't know about that. Like pretty much every article about it, every information about it just talks about like, you know, the combination of high sugar content coupled with acidity. Like they're all kind of talking about not those things. Study found that sparkling mineral water is slightly more erosive to teeth than non-carbonated water, but is about 1% as corrosive as soft drinks are. A 2017 study by the American Dental Association showed that it would take over 100 years of daily sparkling water consumption to cause damage to human teeth. A claim that does not apply if there's added sugar or artificial flavorings. Natural flavorings, however, have minimal to no impact on human teeth. Yeah, so although carbonated water is slightly acidic, it is basically just totally neutralized by saliva and isn't really bad for your teeth. Yeah, the sugar is absolutely the worst part for everything. It's bad for your fucking teeth, it's bad for your central nervous system. It's yeah, you definitely, like added sugars at least. I mean, sugar, whatever, sugar's in everything, but added sugar, man, fucking processed white fucking added sugar, terrible. Another reason is I have LPR, which is a type of GERD, so I gotta cut out as much acidity as possible. Makes sense. Yeah, our friends who live right downstairs, actually, one of them, they're a couple, the husband, he's got GERD. Nice to hear. Anything below pH 5 is to be avoided for me at the moment till I fix my LPR. Gotcha. Whatever works for you. Yeah, totally. Yeah, nice to hear. Yeah, I remember looking into it because we were drinking a lot of sparkling water and somebody mentioned, they were like, oh, that's like really bad for your bones. And I was like, really? Fuck. And so I just spent a bunch of time looking at it and delving into like articles on like the Mayo Clinic and places like that. And coming away from it feeling like, oh, that's just like a, that's just false. That's and it's because people conflate the idea of sparkling drinks with soft drinks. I think that somebody along the line kind of confused the two, and then it just turned into like a thing that lots of people know, you know. Like the idea of another one that I find kind of funny is the thing of people talking about how like carrots improve your eyesight, stuff like that, which is like, you know, not only kind of like an urban legend, but it's like we know exactly where it started, and that one kind of cracks me up. Because that's like, you know, that was just literal propaganda in order to, more like a parent lie. Well, kind of. That one was specifically during World War II when the Allies invented the radar, and they needed to create some sort of justification for the fact that suddenly their nighttime bombings were way more accurate than ever before, and so they intentionally leaked propaganda that was meant to be easily decoded by the Germans, that talked about how they were feeding their pilots like tons of concentrated oranges and stuff like that in order to and it was helping their nighttime eyesight, and then intentionally they were also like leaking that propaganda to their own people, because that's the only way that the Germans would buy it, is that it had to be, that information had to be like leaking out and getting around and stuff. And so it was just straight up propaganda. No sound, rating you for staying on for a bit. Yeah, it's totally wild. Mine used to say they're full of vitamin C, so you can see better. I think the idea was beta carotene is supposed to like slightly help your eyes a little bit, but yeah, they were trying to make it sound like they were giving all of their soldiers tons and tons of carrots, and it was giving them like inhuman eyesight, so they were able to like do nighttime bombings, and they were able to keep radar a secret for almost the entire fucking war due to that fact. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Try to keep my vitamins and minerals up via multivitamins daily. That's about it. Nice. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, absolutely. Multivitamins are definitely slightly helpful. I usually try and take specific vitamins for things that, like, I know that I need more vitamin D. Basically, everyone needs vitamin D. If you're in the Northern Hemisphere, you probably don't get enough vitamin D. So that's a big one. And I suspect that I might be anemic, and so I've been looking into. I need to talk to the doctor about it. I keep forgetting, but I've been considering starting to take iron supplements for that, because yeah, anytime that I have like a steak, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm alive. So I suspect that I probably have really low iron and low iron absorption. Yeah, it is pretty wild. It's pretty ridiculous. I thought the propaganda was for beta carotene and carrots for vision, not vitamin C. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You ever tried coconut aminos? Pretty good on meat and fish. I've never heard of them. I normally would, but I'm at a caloric deficit, so I can't get much of my daily vitamins with the diet. I'm a night shifter. Oh, that's a rough one. Yeah, that'll fuck your whole body up for sure. Night shifts aren't great for your system. Especially with the Northern Hemisphere versus Southern Hemisphere. The Southern Hemisphere generally is just hotter, so you get more sun. You know, the summer in the Southern Hemisphere is a lot hotter than the summers in the Northern Hemisphere. So, like, I'm living in Canada, even in the hottest part of Canada, and the nicest, you know, sunniest part, it's still, like, just guaranteed you don't really get enough vitamin D. There's very, very few places on Earth where people really actually get enough vitamin D. So, vitamin D supplementation is useful for almost everyone. I have a multivitamin with iron I use in my diet that week is low in iron. That's a good idea. I'm really bad at, like, if I, you know, if I were, like, if I had to take the pill, I would have been pregnant a dozen times. I'm so bad at, like, a daily routine. You know, I've never been able to get into anything that needs to sort of be done daily, you know?
What?
Yo.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, that was quite the blow. Emmett coming in here with a big ass raid. Dude, how's it going, man? Emmett is a Metroid, a Super Metroid speedrunner, and absolutely a real pianist, if you know what I mean. Definitely, those of you who aren't already following him, I would recommend checking out Emmett. He's great people. Coming in with a massive raid, my dude. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. How's it going? Eddie, Phoenix, how is everyone this evening? Isaiah, oh my gosh. A mighty raid. Fumo, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. You're insane having that ready. So I have my stream set up so that when somebody raids, it triggers a script that fires off a shout out, and that shout out triggers a random clip of their stream. So every raid instantly triggers a clip from their stream, and also lets me see that you were playing some Super Metroid. Shocker. Yeah, how you doing, man? How are the runs tonight? And also, how were the speed runs? It's pretty nifty. Yeah, it's nice clipping it. Yeah, it's kind of a fun way to, I don't know, I just like showing some extra appreciation to folks dropping their communities off over here. I appreciate you entrusting your community over here. Yeah, I did a very, very good clip, absolutely. It pulls from, I believe, the last 100 clips from a channel, so sometimes it pulls shit that's like really old. It's kind of fun seeing clips of people now and then that are like ancient, you know? Runs are actually better tonight. Nice. You finally beat Super Metroid? Did you get there? Did you manage to do it without the strategy guide? That's fucking impressive, my dude. Literally got a clip of it punching Charles. Nah, didn't quite beat it. You'll get there. Dude, blind playthroughs are hard. Didn't beat it tonight. That's a shame. Yeah, so all of you folks who are suddenly in my stream, welcome on in. I should let you know, I unfortunately don't really do any speedrunning. I did a bit of speedrunning of Earthbound for like a minute, and I got pretty happy with my PB, and then couldn't easily beat it and realized, oh, I tilt way too easily for speedrunning. It's just not for me. So, although I am on 1 or 2 leaderboards at like number 50, I'm not really a speedrunner. I'm way more casual around here. I'm actually doing a blind playthrough right now of Dragon Age Inquisition. We're really near the end, so I'm playing through the DLCs, and yeah, after this I'm going to be playing like the next game on my roster once this game's complete is Enter the Gungeon. And then after that, the next sort of stream redemption was for me to play Resident Evil 8. So that's what's going on over here. We also do Fallout Friday and Skyrim Sunday, because I love those sandboxes. So and I'm playing both of them. I'm playing both Fallout New Vegas and Skyrim for the first time with like just a shitload of mods. So that's been a lot of fun too. I've got like 300 mods for Skyrim and 50 at the moment for New Vegas. Did pretty good for his first time. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. Welcome in, by the way, 9 names. Yeah, we're chatting wine right now. Yeah, you missed my talk about you missed my TED talk about where the urban legend of carrots being good for the eyes comes from. I've tested as well to see if I can survive without the multivitamins on my diet. Went off for a couple of weeks, felt incredibly awful during the second week. Yeah, if you're working nights, you're not getting enough sunlight, and and just nutrients in general. Then definitely having a little bit of supplementation is helpful. Are we lurking while working on some stuff? Yeah, sounds good, my dude. You still haven't messaged me about about helping you with anything. Let me know, man. Let me know if I can, help you figure out like an animated Discord icon, or help you with any of your alerts and stuff like that. Like I've got I think 50 or so alert variations. So every single time I get bits or subs or anything like that, it's always a different alert. 65 pounds down this year so far. Oh wow, holy crap. 50 pounds off getting below 300. Nice, well that's awesome. Yeah, getting healthier is huge. Rock's helping boomers out. Dude, when I think boomers, you're literally the first person that pops in my mind. First I think Emmett, and then I think my grandmother. So it's in that order. That's yeah, what a nice guy. Dude, I like doing stuff like that. I have fun with those sorts of things. Yo, Shiloh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah, I definitely I like things to be super interactive, by the way. So we've got tunes going on. You can add your own songs to the music or to the music playlist by using !SR for shout out or our first fucking song request. Sorry. I haven't even been drinking tonight. I'm just kind of loopy. Imagine being as old as Emmett. I truly cannot. How's it going, Dr. Girlfriend? I love that username so much. We were actually just chatting way earlier about the Venture Bros. Yeah, sounds scary. Absolutely. Dude, thank you so much, Emmett. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you. 4 months of support. Dude, and a gift sub to Dr. Girlfriend. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Damn. 2 subs. Jesus, what is this? And a gift sub to Shiloh Longlegs. Holy crap. You're really really putting my my talk about alerts to the test, I see. Holding my feet to the fire. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. So
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Dude, thank you so much, man. Gifting a sub to Eddie. Holy crap. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Man, I got one of those too. Okay, now I'm lurking. Sounds good, my dude. Yeah, every one of my alerts is from a game that I have beaten on stream since I started streaming. So I started just over 2 years ago, and yeah, Chrono Trigger was probably one of my favorite blind playthroughs too. I don't know how that game had just like slipped under my radar all my life, and so I was trying to think of like games that I was like, what are like iconic games that I never played, and Chrono Trigger was one of the first things that came up. So it was like the 4th game I ever streamed, and yeah, that game blew me away. It's so good. I'm really happy as well that yeah, Image is nice as hell. Absolutely. I really appreciate that, dude. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is one of those games that I think if you are going to play it for the first time and you do happen to stream, it is such a good game to stream because there's so many like missable things. Like there's, you know, a point when like there's like, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but there are like a few major decisions you can make that'll kind of make you miss out on a lot. And so having people kind of hanging out to like, you know, nudge me in the right direction. I don't want to use the term backseating per se, but you know, it's actually like a pretty good game for being backseated with because, yeah, it's just like, there's so many things that would be kind of a pain in the ass to find through trial and error. There's like, you know, you got to like play a mini game and like get the 2nd place in order to like get a, you know, there's like a whole fucking series of bullshit you have to do you know, some pretty major story things. So yeah, that game rocked. I really enjoyed playing that on stream. And yeah, Castlevania was another. Metroid Prime. There's like a few games where my first ever Metroid game, my first ever Castlevania game, all of those were played on stream for the first time ever. So I enjoyed the crap out of them. Shadow of the Colossus, that was another one. I'm glad that I had never played that back in the day. I got to play the remake for the first time ever. Like I'd actually never seen any gameplay of any version of Shadow of the Colossus, and then played the remake with like beefed up graphics and stuff. And yeah, that kind of blew me away. So now we're playing some Dragon Age Inquisition. I actually have been playing through the entire trilogy. So we played Dragon Age Origins, which I have played a couple times before, but we ported our progress over to Dragon Age 2, which I had never played, and then went from that to Inquisition, which, again, I'd also never played. So I played Dragon Age Origins back before either sequel existed, so I'm finally getting around to playing it as a trilogy. And I'm digging the crap out of it. Right now I'm in one of the DLCs, and so it's, we're like at the end of the DLC, so spoilers abound. And, are you enjoying Inquisition so far? Yeah, I would say I am. There's a few things, like, I mean, my god, the amount of busy work, it's crazy. Like, just in the DLC, I decided, okay, I want to, like, I want to do all of the, I forget what they're called, requisitions or whatever. I want to do all the little like, subtasks in order to unlock all the little areas and stuff. I want to, like, see all of it. But to do that, you need a certain amount of power, and power is gained through doing quests. And so if you haven't done enough, like, busy work and side quests, then you can't unlock all the areas in the DLC. So I ended up having to go and, like, do busy work just to unlock areas here, which is kind of funky. But yeah, overall, I would say I really enjoy this game. The one mechanic, I like saying, oh, there's too many quests, like, you know, that's not even a fucking problem. That's just, there's lots of content in this game. I would say that's overall absolutely a good thing. If you don't want to, you know, if you find there's too much stuff, just don't do it all. The one mechanic in this game that I dislike is the war table. I feel it was very poorly implemented, but other than that, I'm very much enjoying this game. The war table just has so many little quality of life things that it's totally missing. It feels like it was just like a mechanic from a different game that they just sort of inserted into this one without doing so very elegantly. So, like, there's a lot of quests that require using the war table, but when you're at the war table, you can't open your quest log. So you gotta, like, watch a little animation when you leave the fucking war table, open up your quest log, be like, okay, now I know what I'm doing. Go back into the war table, watch the little animation with everyone gathering around it again. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's just like, let me pause the game while I'm in the war table. There's no reason not to. So there's just little things like that. Little quality of life things. When you complete a lot of the missions, they stay on the table anyway. And so, thanks, Dougrun. I appreciate the webcam redemption. Yeah, so just little quality of life things that it's missing. But are there any mods for stuff like that? Not that I saw. I took a glance at the mods, but because I am playing it totally blind, I didn't want to, like, really pour through all the mods because it's just rife with spoilers. So I took a glance to see if there were a couple little things that I would have liked, and I didn't see anything like that. I'm guessing because it is such a major kind of hard-coded mechanic, you know. How you doing tonight, Nugrun? What's shaking, my dude? We actually just beat, I think, the final boss in this DLC, but I honestly don't know. Just like this massive fucking golem with all kinds of little appendages on him that you have to destroy. So we'll see. We'll see.
You cast some kind of spell.
That shouldn't be possible. It wasn't a spell. It was an accident. Everything will be fine.
Dwarf's got powers now.
It looked like you were hit
We
by
got
Warrior during the battle.
yeah, part of the lore of the Dragon Age franchise is simply that, like, dwarves can't do magic. They're, like, resistant to magic. They can't wield it. And after we beat this boss, suddenly
It was hurting you.
suddenly this dwarf we've been with
Chaos. The rhythm I followed here, but
seems to have some kind of, I don't know, magically infused something going on. But she's not part of my party. She's not like an actual playable character.
I would never harm you, Inquisitor.
Which makes me think that maybe I'm gonna have to fight her. I don't know.
Get help. You may be injured or...
I feel better than I ever have. Stronger, more alive.
Oh yeah, those aren't concerning words.
Silent. The rhythm has faded, and so have the tremors.
No, I'm doing fine. I feel so good. Whoa. Well, yeah, but like, you know, still worried about you after smoking all that PCP.
The Titan. It is calm now that it has a connection with one of its children. With me.
Okay.
Was that the Titan? Did we kill it?
The Titan lives. This was
All right.
an echo.
All right. So we didn't actually kill the Titan itself.
Is this what happened
I
at the
thought,
Tig, where you found
I don't know, there's all this lore in this franchise about
I do not know what disturbed the Titan then. The song may tell me.
The
in time.
Orcs in this game, the Darkspawn, being led by a powerful god, basically, or godlike creature that's been corrupted. And so I thought that maybe that's what the Titan was. We'd find is it was going to be one of these sort of these creatures that the Darkspawn seek out to infect. But it seems that it's unique from that. It's just its own bit of lore that hasn't really been mentioned in any game previously. Gotta go, wife time. Have a good night, y'all. Yeah, have an awesome night, Shy Guy. You sleep well, or, well, I guess if you work nights, then, you know, you might not be going to bed anytime soon, but yeah, have an awesome night.
You said you were a child of the stone, not a child of the Titans.
I am not certain what I am, but the Titan recognized me. Like a parent hearing its child.
Game recognized game. Well, the Quake could return, so.
You were able to calm the Titan, but what happens next time?
Titans do not stir easily. It has been 1,000 years.
1,000 years. Yeah, well, what happens in 1,000 years? That's like...
Isana.
This is some real boomer talk. Like, pff, global warming, it's not going to be a problem forever.
But there's so much more to it than we ever imagined. I was sent to the deep roads to recover lost history. This is only the beginning. I am staying here.
Okay. Well, there's a good chance then that she becomes like one of those other dwarves
The Shabratol killed
that we were fighting.
And they're still down
With like fused into their armor and just kind of
No.
crazy.
I am pure. I can defend myself.
Oh, she's really riding this high.
The Titan is only the beginning. What else could there be?
The deep roads are filled with wonders. Answers to questions we haven't thought to ask.
I mean, that is true.
If
I
you
bet.
stay here, where will you live? What will you eat?
I have my stone sense, and now so much more. I'll be safe.
Yeah, what will you eat? There's like, well, I guess there's actually a lot of trees and shit here. They were sustaining like an entire dwarven army, so
You think you understand what's happened to you, but you
I'm
could
sure
be
she'll
wrong.
just survive using whatever they
The
were
very
living off
people
of.
turning you into a Shabratol, or worse.
The Shabratol turned themselves into monsters. I have changed because the Titan willed it. The mines collapse, Ren's death. It all happened
she,
to bring me here.
If
certainly
she
knows a
wants
lot.
to stay, that's her business. I'd like to see the sun again.
Who could she harm down here besides herself?
She's singing, sighing, slipping through the silence. She can heal here.
I am called to the searching.
I keep forgetting how greasy
This
Cole
is
looks.
where I belong.
He's
I'm
like,
leaving with more questions than answers, but that doesn't mean you have to.
he's
Just be careful.
it's a shame he's not wearing his hat right now. His big, crazy, silly looking hat. He is one greasy teen.
The Shaperate in Orzammar will want to know what happened to you.
Tell them the truth. You don't know.
I guess that's the truth.
Let's go.
Something happened. I mean, that's basically it. That's presumably the end of this fucking DLC, right? Unless there's like an extra epilogue. We just show up without the two dwarves they sent us with.
Comes back. Pay up, Soroka.
They're not wondering about the two allies that we had earlier that are now gone. Okay, where's the health is fucked. Where are the beds? Here they are. Oh, we got an Inquisition perk. That's sick. Okay. So we've also got a little Stream Raiders minigame going on for those who are familiar with it. There are currently 29 people who have placed little units on our battlefield in order to take on this big old orc boss. And so right now, this little Stream Raiders minigame, each unit that is placed on the battlefield, not only do you, like, you know, play the game like normal, you gain like gold and experience, and it's quite an addictive little minigame, but at the moment they're doing an event where every unit that's placed on the battlefield earns you a ticket. And in a couple weeks they're going to do a raffle, and each ticket earned is an entry into that raffle. And the raffle's for like a $1,200 gaming PC, or one of 2 Nintendo Switches, or like a dozen like $100 or $200 gift cards. Pretty crazy. Hey, Fondue. Good morning. How is the dryer today? Warm and good. Yeah, I'm doing really well actually. Went on a couple yesterday and today. Went on a couple of big ass bike rides with the little one, so that's always fun. I went like 20 kilometers yesterday and 15 today, so yeah, quite a bit of bike riding. And there we go. Little daily quest now done to place a couple of these dudes. Grab my gold. And yeah, so a ton of bike riding. I'm actually feeling a little bit tuckered out from it. And yeah, I don't know. What else? That's it? That's the whole DLC? There's no more little areas to check out or anything? Okay, cool. Any expeditions to send down for anything? A Cry in the Dark. Inquisition scouts supporting Legion of the Dead forces at the ruins of Hadden-Paton report no contact with or sightings of ship Revolta. However, a strange cry recently emanated from the Titan Caverns, loud enough to be heard at the mining lift's campsite above. The cry's source remains unclear, but the voice was described as not belonging to either beast or darkspawn. Ship Revolta may be attempting to re-establish contact with her people and may require assistance. Ask the king to send forces from the Legion of the Dead to search, or given the dangers, a small recon team without attracting attention. A joint team from the Inquisition and Legion of the Dead. I'm thinking we either sneak in or get Orzammar to do it. Yeah, let's do a sneaky. A search of the Titan Caverns, all the way to Shape Revolta's last known location, turned up nothing but a few small groups of Shalbertal, who were quickly dispatched. Revolta seems to have disappeared deeper inside the Titan, but she was not the only one who has vanished. The gravesite of Lieutenant Wren was secretly disturbed, and his remains are missing. It is not known who took his body or why. There have been no more cries from the Titan Caverns. Inquisition scouts reported one final discovery. The tunnel to the wellspring no longer exists. Attempts to delve into the blank rock face result only in broken tools and little trace on the stone itself. Somewhat nervously, but emphatically, the engineers recommend leaving it be. Alright, I mean, I guess that's that. That's the, that's kind of the epilogue. Cool. Alright, I'm into that. Well, the other DLC is this one in Frostback Basin here. Where we're supposed to be taking out these, a locked door, eh? Weird that I didn't notice that before. Biking is great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Absolutely. The little one loves it. I've got a little seat that goes like in front of me, so that she can like see out and I can see her and talk to her and stuff like that. Yeah, I love it. Been a lot of fun. Been bombing all over the place. Although we do it's an e-bike, and e-bikes are like kind of pricey. And we live in kind of like the bike theft capital. Like, there's very few places where bikes are stolen as often as, like, right sort of around where we are. So I have been a little wary of leaving it out for any length of time. But yeah, it is definitely a shitload of fun. The little one, she's 2.5, and she loves going fast. She often asks to go faster while we're riding around, which is kind of fun. In her cute little voice, I'm like, faster, faster. Pretty adorbs. They definitely shouldn't leave them out. People take them if there's an opportunity, sadly. Yeah, not just that, but like people like will cut through bike clocks, and like I know people who've had their bike stolen while locked up. It is truly like, yeah, I think it's considered the bike theft capital of Canada, our particular city. Unfortunately. Oh, never mind. I already killed everything. I'm just like... So, like, I lock it up, but I'm still kind of concerned about people, like, breaking in. Okay, so the locked door is over here. Ugh, I guess we'll kill the spider. Okay. Oh, apparently I have the means to unlock this door. Sick. Explore the chamber. Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to fight something in here? Master Frost Rune. Accuser's Staff. I bet something comes out. What was that? Whoa, cold resistance. Wow, permanent stats. Oh, that's wild. That's kind of cool. You don't see that very often. The script is an ancient elven dialect. Upon further observation, it twists, the words becoming visible. There are no gods. There is only the subject and the object, the actor and the acted upon. Those with will to earn dominance over others gain title not by nature but by deed. I am Geldaurin, and I refuse those who would exert will upon me. Let Andrul's bow crack, let June's fire grow cold. Let them build temples and lure the faithful with promises. Their pride will consume them, and I, forgotten, will claim power of my own, apart from them until I strike in mastery. Yeah, cool dog. You do you. As long as I get that sweet-ass cold resist, I'm happy. Where to? We'll kill some more stuff. Oh my god. Ladders are so tedious. Hey, it's a little sack of shit. What is it? Ooh, dragonling scales. I have so many crafting materials at this point. I don't know, I've barely crafted anything. I haven't really fucked with the crafting mechanic all that much. So satisfying to me when in-game characters grab letters properly. Dude, yeah, anytime a character kind of interacts realistically with their environment, it is quite nice for the immersion. Alright, let's go kill the third of these Fade-touched creatures. Oh, it's probably down below me. Oh, that's it for sure, right? It's gotta be. Oh. What's this? A couple rings. Oh, what a weird, janky area to have loot. There's no way down except to fucking fall, I think. Oh, maybe jumping onto that tree? Oh, Jesus. That stressed me out. Big falls make my fucking, like, give me like a feeling like I'm falling, like when I fall in a game. What is this place? There isn't even really a spider web there. It's like a corpse dangling. I guess the whole area is kind of webbed, I suppose. So is there a way in this game for you to not lose your hand at the end, or is it inevitable? I don't know, dudes, man. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm playing this game totally blind, so that's seems like a little bit of a spoiler. Yeah, I wasn't aware that that was a thing that was going to happen. Yeah, I have no idea. Take down this fade touch spider. Whoops, that's all good. Not the end of the world. Oh my god, get off me, spiders! Dude, I have a tank. Why do you not draw aggro? Do that aggro thing. Oh shit, whoa. I thought it was dead for some reason. I just assumed, I guess, when it disappeared that it was dead. Oh, it's like pulling allies out of the woodwork here. Come on. Come on. A little bit of health. There we go.
Golden Sun has lost enough.
All right. I gotta go. Have a good day / night, everyone. Yeah, cheers, Shiloh. Hopefully, I'll see you again sometime.
Not to sound unkind.
Enjoy the rest of your day and or night. So give the offering to Finn. Return the offering to the Huntsmaster as tradition dictates, or give the offering to Kaldan's son, Finn. What's the difference? I haven't been paying enough attention to that particular sort of plot point to know, like, literally know what the difference is between giving it to one or the other. Womp womp. Dum dum da 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 dum.
This is brilliant. This must be what the spirit meant. Excellent find. From what I can see, this is an ancillary station. Likely a scouting post for the
So I think this is the last DLC.
What can it tell us about where Inquisitor Ameridan went?
There were just like 2 main playable ones, right? The Jaws of
I got Professor
Hakkon
Kenrick here safely.
and the
rest is
Descent.
up to you.
Lady Harding was
Let me
quite
look that up.
nimble in the wilderness.
Inquisition
I'll be watching
DLCs.
to make sure the Hakkonites don't come back.
Jaws of Hakkon I'm currently playing. The Black Emporium is just like a location. Spoils of the Avar. It has like some beasts and stuff. Spoils of the Canary. The Descent is the one that I beat this evening. Trespasser. After saving the world of Thetis by closing the breach, your next mission determines the future of the Inquisition itself. Oh! There's a DLC after the main game. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. And then that's it. Okay, so there's the DLC that I'm currently playing. The final mission, and then another DLC. Alright. Awesome. Okay, I'm guessing we've got some
This is Tevinter.
puzzles going
Well
on.
before the last Inquisitor's time. I understand they use such tiles as locks. Interesting, though not likely related to Ameridan.
Okay, okay, I know this type of puzzle. I've never seen one that's this small, though. That's what she said. I guess I have to have them all illuminated, huh? Also, couldn't romance Cassandra either. Real bummer. At the end, she called me friend. Who are you gonna try and romance in your game? Well, I tried to romance Solus, because I was told that, like, you know, being like a female elf mage, it was kind of like one of the most...
I believe that shape relates to the tiles. If you could replicate the shape in the tiles,
lore-filled.
something would happen.
Oh, replicate a specific shape. Oh, I'm just trying to fill them all. Oh, okay, I see. So we want one where it's empty in the middle. Yeah, I tried romancing Solus, but it didn't seem to work out. So I think in the end, this character is going to be basically abstinent. Abstinent, rather. Not abstinent, like obstinate. Fucking hell. I don't know. Let me reset this. Maybe, what's the one over here? Oh, just the middle illuminated. Oh, that's interesting. Man, I feel like this would be like a lot easier with some kind of guide or something. God damn it. I got rejected by everyone in Mass Effect 3. Aw. That sucks. Fucking hell, man. Does anyone know what I need to do here? This is brutal. Like, how do I get just the center one either off or on? Find a way to take down the barrier. I doubt simply attacking it is going to do the trick. While you're trying to romance Solus, menu in for a surprise at the end, but I'll not spoil it for you. I tried, but apparently there's like a couple different things that should have happened that didn't, and therefore I guess I failed. What the fuck? Like you're supposed to be able to dance with him at the big ball, and there's supposed to be a point where you kiss him, which I think I kissed him at one point, but then I don't know, there's like a point where he's supposed to say a certain line but didn't. I don't know. I guess I just in general missed something that should have triggered a romance with Solus. Is this torch supposed to show me something? There's like 3 different fucking torches in this region, and I haven't found anything with any of them. Yo. Hey BK, how you doing this evening? What is shaking? This is actually the first stream I've done with this particular filter on. It's kind of ridiculous how accurate it is at removing my beard. Fucking crazy. Filter 10 out of 10. It's pretty insane. Yeah, I don't know how to get in. I don't know how to open this place. I want to spoil it so bad, but I won't. Okay. I'm happy for you not to. I appreciate your not spoiling it for me. This is a very frustrating puzzle. Yeah, it's really frustrating. I think I might just have to look it up, because like I don't know how I'm gonna get there. Dang. Ah, there we go. Kermit the Frog here. Yes, unfortunately, this puzzle has very little to do with counting or the letter K, which happens to be what today's stream was brought to you by, and therefore I'm having a little bit of trouble with it. You know, perhaps if anybody else happens to know the secret to this puzzle, you know, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I may just have to look it up. I don't quite know what to look up to find it, but we'll try. Jaws of Hakkon puzzle? Oh my god, it's just a million fucking videos. Okay. Alright, it looks like someone did do a diagram. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, easy peasy. I knew that. That was I was trying to do the other one. This. Tevinter carving. Dragon of mystery, return to us, we beg you. Your servants falter. The paths ahead are lost in darkness, and those who walk them find only ruin. Those who should guide us instead wage war upon each other, vying for a throne that does not exist. The blood of the sacrifices that seeps into the stone here shall be the only truth we reveal in the end. Yeah, I get that a lot. And then this other puzzle is done. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to build off of what I already did. Fuck. Okay, so that's 5. And then we got 6. 7, 8. 9, 10.
Look at that.
Will the doors stay open? Alright, I might as well just keep at it then. Oh, or maybe not. Looks like I've got to get off the pads before they start accepting more inputs. Hakkon's Mercy. What is that? Is that a staff? No, I guess not. Oh, it's a dagger. All right, what do you think, Cole? Doesn't seem great. A lot lower DPS. All right, last but not least. I guess I gotta reset it before I can input more commands. Whoops. Didn't have enough momentum. Yeah, I had to look it up yourself as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I accidentally hit the middle one while I was crossing over? Fuck, I don't know for sure. Balls. Fuck me in the absolute fucking eye socket. Jesus. Oh. They'll try just 11, 12. Maybe 15. I don't know. Ugh. Find a way to take down the barrier, eh? Maybe I should start fucking with these levers.
Nothing.
Hold position. Why does no character know how to hold position? Okay, my main character is. Okay, hang on. Nice. Fumo, remind me when I fire off the battle that you get to pick out a reward. Oh, that started a cutscene that warped her off of that spot. Oh, Jesus, okay. On Ameridan's trail. Looks like we gotta look up another thing. On Ameridan's trail, okay. Fuck it. Let's just do the Stream Raiders battle while we are figuring this out. We got 28 people taking part in this battle. Nice. And Fumo TV gets pick your reward first. Find a way to take down the barrier. There's a veil fire on the battlements. Get it carried to the barrier. Oh, you just have to bring veil fire to it. Wow, I wouldn't have figured that out. Veil fire usually seems so useless. And I like ran by it with the veil fire and didn't notice a prompt. Dang. Hey, thank you, Genie. Appreciate the contribution. Just making this stream more cursed. All right. So, Fumo, what would you prefer? 20 gold, a barbarian scroll, or a healer scroll? I'm guessing the 20 gold. Probably a little bit more versatile, unless you're collecting for one of these units in particular. These webcam redemptions. So redonkulous. Gold to work. Sounds good. Boop, boop, boop. And Sorgatani and Repo Man get the other rewards. Do 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 do. All right, let's do it. We're gonna take this veil fire, and we're gonna bring it over to this barrier, since apparently that's how you dispel barriers all of a sudden. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, hang on. Damn, is my computer about to light on fire? It might be... hang on a sec. Close a couple things to free up a little space. With the old, Codorino here. And I think that should do it. Hopefully. Hey, 9 Names, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in.
Not sure how.
Well, that's that. Veilfire. OP. Finally, a place where Veilfire is useful. Oh!
Well done. Well done indeed.
That's something you don't see every day.
A
Whoa.
pair of shrines. This one is clearly Andrastian, albeit from a very early period, likely pre-divine. But this is Elven. One of their gods.
Like, 2 shrines combined?
Every mother finds Druffalo among sleeping juniper groves. G something. The one with the deer.
You can answer by being an elf or a scholarly person.
That would be Gillenar, mother of the Hala.
Yes! Brilliant, thank you. Oh, that would have bothered me all day.
2 shrines for 2 lovers.
That would have bothered me all day.
Maybe Talana was an elf.
Oh, yes, that's good. The Chantry expunged references to elves before the Exalted March on the Dales. They erased the Canticle of Shartan. They must have done the same to Talana.
Do you think this is where Ameridan died?
No, this was a site of preparation, not burial. Ameridan and Talana put up this shrine together.
Look at those flowers. They're not native to the area. What if they were left at the shrine as an offering?
Yes, a night of prayer before battle against the dragon. But then where? Where? We're missing something. What are we missing? Oh, where did you go?
Okay, well, I guess we gotta keep using Veilfire here then. Oh, okay. This is how we activate
Look at this.
the giant pair of scissors.
Shartan 10-7 and Transfigurations 10-1.
Shartan.
Shartan is dissonant. And before them, empty, outstretched, lay the land which led to the gates of Minrathous. And Transfigurations is, the light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world.
I like how his pathing is just...
Why would Inquisitor Ameridan take the time to carve this before going into battle?
So these are... this is basically medieval electricity.
Gates of Minrathous. Isn't there a Tevinter fortress in
Just
the area?
magic.
Of course, the ritual site. To seal the dragon away, Ameridan's elven mage must have used a spell at a site of great power.
My scouts have checked the fortress. It's sealed behind a wall of ice. It has to be magic.
Let's look around. Ameridan found a way through that ice, so that way should be nearby.
Alright, well, let's wield these giant scissors.
Nothing.
I mean... gotta break through a bunch of ice. I feel like that's kind of like a big rock. But coming at it with scissors seems like the wrong way to go. I don't know if this is gonna work. What we need is a massive sheet of paper. Is it gonna conduct a little more? Oh! That's cool.
Imperium abandoned this fortress. They left the wall of ice to lock the door behind them?
And every lock has a key.
Like these trail markers. Ameridan must have known how to use them. If they can melt through the ice, that must be where Ameridan sealed away the dragon.
I'll follow the markers and see what we can find.
Okay, okay. I gotta like literally follow the path. Oh, light all of the trail markers. Okay, so now I have to run to the next one. Alright. So this is gonna be a quest that basically has me explore all of the wilds here. Easy peasy. Aha, there we go. So just gotta go from one of these to the next to activate them all. Well, let's pull this one. See what happens. Okay. Well, this kind of reminds me of Mist for some reason.
Trail markers can breach the wall of ice around the fortress.
As long as the trail markers are still functional,
I
we
think of
should
like
be fine.
pulling a big gear and having it affect the next area.
Light doesn't make walls go away.
Some of these units have a very long cooldown. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah. Legendary units have a cooldown of like 4 hours or something. I usually only really use them on bosses or like dungeon runs or PvP battles. Kind of like special events, basically. Almost an hour, but still. Yeah, so that's one of the like rare units, one of the purple ones. I'm guessing. I forget because my cooldowns as a captain are different from player cooldowns, and I haven't played on my player account in a minute. Oh hey, prepare to get killed. Oh shit, oh I see you behind me, motherfucker. Get away from me. Get wrecked. There we go. Musketeer, yeah, so the rare ones, the ones that are purple, have, yeah, big old long cooldowns. They're really high impact units, though. They're really, really good. Not only do they have some of the highest, like, damage or hit points or whatever, like some of the highest stats, but they also, like, buff others. They're real badass. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ugh, Christ. Okay. Looks like there's a way up over here. Buffs are always good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Musketeer only buffs other ranged units, so specifically, you know, archers, bombers. Plus, it even buffs other Musketeers. And, you know, mages, artillery, all the... Oh, that's what these fucking things were with the levers. I was wondering about that. Didn't even click until right now. Oh, the next ones are really far away. Can I fast travel over here? Kinda. Camp is fairly near. Just what I needed.
Are we waiting now? I'm so glad I came along.
There we go. Yo, Sunnyfong, thank you so much for the host, dude. How goes? How's your morning treating you? It's what, like 9 a.m. for you? Morning's been slow, but it is what it is. Wanting out of my current job at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is it just not doing it for you? There's been a couple people I've been chatting with lately who have either been leaving their jobs or starting new jobs or whatever. I mean, Black Roses, of course, being one of them. I wonder. See what happens if I sort of let my fall damage do what it's gonna do. God damn. Not enjoying this sort of work we do. Not a fan of project management, but yeah, it's been kind of rough. That sucks. Yeah, Mark is also failing out of his project management job. He's not really having fun with it. Not something that he intended on doing. He just kind of got saddled with it. So that same kind of thing. Start a new job because that's what you work toward with the union stuff. Yeah. But yeah, just I don't know. It just feels like it's been a time of transition for a lot of folks. But certainly, yeah, it's something that she's been sort of wanting to do, wanting to switch over to.
How does a spirit become flesh, anyway?
How does a warden become grey?
It's kind of ended up with me. I did an apprenticeship. Ended up in that area once I finished the apprenticeship. I'm a fan of project management. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it seems like... Yeah, just like all sort of phone calls and emails and... sort of getting other people where they need to be. I could definitely see that being something that's not... doesn't necessarily scratch the itch of what a person kind of intended to be doing. All right, here we go. I'm gonna head all the way up this fucking hill. The fact that the map doesn't show elevation is really a pain in the ass. I just can't quite tell where that is, you know? I think up here is where I want to be. Just like as high as possible. Have you ever been high as fuck? You ever watch the sun go down and you're thinking about the world spinning round? You ever been high as fuck? Oh, the Hakkonites are chilling up here. Yeah, combat Combat I feel is a little bit simpler with this Dragon Age. Remind me again, what do you do for a living? These days I'm actually managing to scrape by just streaming, which has been kind of nice. My wife works for the government, and then I have been where's that? And then I've been doing the full-time dad thing, but then also streaming 5 days a week. I've just been super like fortunate and lucky that I've got just like a super supportive community that's helping me pay the mortgage using streaming. Acting script from streaming alone is awesome. Yeah, it absolutely helps. You know, my wife and I have like a system where I pay like the mortgage and she pays for all the like food and shopping. And it ends up like I do all of our finances and stuff like that. And it basically ends up being like a 50-50 sort of split of all the money, which works out really well because she is much better at grocery shopping than I, because she has good taste in like food and knows how to cook way better than I do. So if it was me doing most of the meals, then we'd just be living off of like fucking pasta and like, I don't know, pasta and burgers and like almost exclusively just like carbs and dairy. But luckily she buys vegetables and everything. It's crazy. It's a good system. I don't know how to get there. I don't know how to get here. I don't know how any of this works. Now I'm stuck on this weird little outcropping here. YOLO. And all my allies are just standing next to me. I think I'd probably not be able to do a lot of things without my regular job. Yeah, I mean, we don't do a lot, which is helpful. Like, I'm a homebody to begin with, and then there's also COVID, so yeah, we really just spend our time being homebodies for the most part. Sonnet is much more of a like social butterfly than I am, so she goes out and sees a lot of friends and stuff like that in the mornings when I'm sleeping in, because I stay up late streaming, and so she takes over with the little one in the mornings and then just goes out and sees people and hangs out and goes to coffee shops. And then I take over with the little one in the afternoon. And I'm also out and about all day, but I don't really see anyone. I feel like I shouldn't have climbed all the way down here. I think maybe I'm gonna have to go up this hill, so I guess we'll take this path. Yo, Hannibal.
Yep. So with the energy tank, oh, you know what? You can try it. Go over there. Get your butt up here. Okay. All right. Kill that stupid. Okay. Shoot that and then do bomb jumps up there.
Dude, that looks like fun. How's it going, man? How's your evening treating you? Were you doing Earthbound runs, or have you been getting into randos, or what are you up to this evening? Not bad. Nice. Earthbound definitely gave me runs. Awesome. That's good to hear. I mean, unless you mean the shits, in which case, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I'm happy to hear. What category you're running? You doing like full runs of any percent or glitchless? A few, nice. Yeah, I guess at a certain point, when you like finish or have to abandon, like an any percent run, then it's kind of like, okay, time to do like a shorter category, because it really does monopolize a lot of time. Tried doing a full manip run, but couldn't get it off the ground. You think it's mostly that you're just a little bit rusty with the manipulation now, or? Been a long time? Yeah, that makes sense. Totally. I'm sure you'll get back into it, no problem. I mean, you've like, you know, helped to innovate so much of that run. And put in so many hours. Didn't practice it basically at all. Got most of the way though. That's fucking super impressive. Because there is so little margin for error. That's awesome. Well, it's good to hear that you had some decent runs. It was a fun stream then? Chill time? Do you find you're having fun with it again, or, because that's a big part of it, you know? Was save the manip from a very long fuck up. Nice. That's awesome, man.
That to Winter Fortress shouldn't be much further.
Enjoying it. I don't give a fuck anymore about what I used to. Nice. Well, I'm really happy to hear that it's, oh, not up here. Yeah, that you're having fun with it again. That's fucking awesome, man. The most you can possibly ask for. I'm sure a little break probably did you a lot of good too. Just like, you know, get out of the slog of just doing runs non-fucking stop and have a chance to, you know, kind of get back into it on your own terms. Lowering your goals and expectations. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you've already been like crushing the leaderboard. I feel like you definitely proved yourself in the like Earthbound speedrunning community. I certainly don't feel like you got like anything to prove or anything like that, which hopefully helps. Yeah, Earthbound's a fucking merciless speedrun. I've really never seen any other games that have like.
How do you get the hair on your face?
Look, ask Varric.
I've never really seen any other games that have like the same kind of like with the manipulation. It's kind of like, oh, if you fuck it up, it's like, well, that's that. You know, there's
hair on his face.
You can't really do the run anymore. So like the combination of RNG manipulation plus.
If you were any other lad your age, I'd tell you that one day you will probably grow up.
The fact that it's
don't know if spirits that become boys.
It's like relentless in terms of, you know, you can't just kind of like chill for a second and take a moment to like think about it, because like If NPCs move around, then the whole thing's fucked. I think Chrono Trigger does it as well, but I wouldn't know about it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know about Chrono Trigger. That's one that I find Earthbound is about the longest speedrun that I'm like kind of willing or capable to watch. Barred from the other side. What the fuck? How do I... Okay, we blew open the ice wall. Now what? Not much manip in Chrono Trigger. It's good to know. Look, I'd like to... I love Final Fantasy VI. I feel like that might be a fun speed run, but like, I don't know. I watched a GDQ run and was like, I don't know. It's just not as compelling to me. Not quite as interesting. And like longer, and yeah. Okay, we blew open the door, but now what? Oh, that's it. Now we just go back and talk to this dude. Okay. Alright, so there's like endless dudes spawning. Alright, let's get out of here. You can any percent, no LSS is like all manip. %'s able to be manipped. Level shell skip, okay. Is Chrono Trigger's manipulation kind of executed the same way as Earthbound?
When you are ready, you have our blades, Inquisitor.
Like, do most games have those same layers of like RNG levels 1, 2, and 3 and stuff like that?
I'm ready to attack the jaws of Hakkon.
Good. They will pay the...
Oh. I didn't realize what I was doing.
Your Skald and your Scout are here.
Hang on, I think
If that is where your Inquisitor defeated Hakkon.
I think maybe I'm gonna reload right before
we strike at night.
Start this. Movement and what attacks you do and when. They all act differently.
Hakkon and I will climb over.
I'll be there to catch Parv when he slips.
Maybe this... As long as you don't get into battles, you shouldn't. You just have to do attacks at the right time. Isn't easy. I was surprised to hear that there are some battles you can skip that I never once managed to skip when I was playing through. It's like, yeah. Not a super easy game. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Fumo Fumo. Appreciate that.
Rocks!
Like the bridge in 600 AD. Oh, yeah. I didn't know you could skip any enemies on there. I assumed they were all like story battles or whatever. Might as well jump over to the Stream Ragers battle. There we go. And fire it off. Fire away. We've got 29 people who have thrown battles or units on the battlefield. That's awesome. In the mountain right when you enter 600 AD. That's the big one for me. Yeah, the fucking mountain is crazy. Like, I was told that some of those battles are skippable, and I'm just like, I don't know, I couldn't figure it out. It's a good game though. Like, I love the concept, the execution, pretty much everything about Chrono Trigger is pretty amazing. I'm happy that people like you were there to like backseat me to a certain degree. I was actually just talking about that earlier this stream, about how like my Chrono Trigger playthrough, I think, was enhanced by the bit of like backseating, like that, you know, was helpful. Like people kind of telling me like, oh, hey, by the way, you know, I barely remember. It's just like little things like, you know, I don't know, I don't really want to spoil or anything for anyone who might not have played it, but you know, there's like characters who, you know, you could miss basically. And, yeah, having people help me to not miss them, I think was really nice, because then I don't have to like go back and replay the game again, you know? You know what you meant? Yeah, totally. Two big ones, really. 2 big points in that game where I was like, oh, really? That's a thing? That's fucking crazy. And that, I think, really improved my experience with the game. Like being walked through having to go and do a mini game and like come in second place, basically, all this like crazy bullshit. I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, this is not something I literally ever would have figured out on my own, you know? All you had to say was characters. Yeah, totally. So let me see here. We've got a couple different folks who are playing some good games. Uncharted, Dark Souls. I'm just taking a quick peek at who's around for a raid at this hour. I'm thinking about winding it down. Also, if anybody wants to join me for the raid, there's a couple raid messages you could copy paste if you like. I am going to be, I think, completing this game tomorrow. Like I think tomorrow night is going to be the final Inquisition stream. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. It's not always that straightforward. Sometimes there's a lot more to the game than I expected. Yeah, let's go and raid Ad Hoc Games. It looks like he and his partner are playing some Dark Souls, which looks like a lot of fun. I know she's been playing it for the first time ever. What time is it for you now? It's 1:30 in the morning. It's quite late. Yeah, so if anybody wants to copy paste a raid message, it's super appreciated. Keep in mind, if you stick around for the raid, you get some channel points and stream currency. Gets you that much closer to, you know, a unique shout out or Steam gift card or fucking fridge magnets. All kinds of cool shit that I can send your way. Yeah, we'll go and say hi to Ad Hoc. There, take it easy. Maji, yeah, cheers. Well, have an awesome night, y'all. Thank you so much for the big old raids and all the new people who followed this stream. I really do appreciate that a lot. Hopefully I'll see y'all again another time. Yeah. I'm pretty stoked about finishing this and then starting Enter the Gungeon. I have to make sure I install that, actually. I don't want to forget to get it all installed and ready to go. And, yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Sleep well, stay hydrated, and thank you all again. I really do appreciate you.